Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Avaranam, the Rudakshamala. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on 5 places over your body. And settle down. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasyadirlakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally without striking a sound. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Take 1 Udarni, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now pour another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. And take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Then place your right hand on top of the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest during today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga, be it health, wealth, relationships, anything you want to manifest. We're going to hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivham Level-2 Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Atya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purna Arokya Yukta Dragatra Yogita Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And then place your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. As we get ready to enter into the first asana of today's sequence. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it upwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, firmly contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the bandhas performed together or in succession form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. We're going to have the Pranayama, which is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel. Meditate on the fire in your navel region. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. For this visualization, sit as Lord Shiva as you internally chant the first japa of this sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner as you repeat it internally without striking a sound, without even moving your tongue. These are the components of the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vijitam Yena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Then join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage all the bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Extend your feet out in front and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock both hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtu Pachedo Bhu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vama Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place your hands on the ground in front of you. As you again bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and gaze to your nose while visualizing yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasarido Wo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up, keep your hands in Prana Mudra, extend index and middle fingers, and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, then extend your legs forward and up straight. Cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakshyasanena cha. Nityasana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Gora Bama Padiki Asamahili Soja Dachicharana Ko Baralota Paripulpa Samoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pulpatujana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart in front of you, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumau Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumau Nasika Maninja. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, alternate pushing one heel down while lifting the other heel up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama punja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha athava ishyavakshe yat kritva satyavan bhavet.
Moving to the first karana of the sequence, which is Urdhva Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, which is heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands towards the chest with the elbows raised. Then raise one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand, making a circular motion with your arms and legs synchronously.
Balalingasana.
Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidhanam asanam. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back enough as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janukurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with the hands in Parashamudra. Stand straight as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Moving on to the next karana, Ardharechita karana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Dance without pattern, no rhythm. Just shake every bone while holding the visualization of your skeleton. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head. Then turn your body to one side and open up your palms. Open up your arms above your head. Then return to the center, cross your arms again and open them up to both sides again and again.
Tadasana.
Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground. You cannot bring your hands to the mat. You can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down just a little bit lower. Try to bring your forehead against your knees. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat and then lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Use your hands as a support, but use your back muscles to pull yourself up. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम् देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ तानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the two hands again and again. And you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना
Now rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Rotate your hips forward. Lift your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down to a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veeravata in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and lift the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्यासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms, raise your arms up, engage Uddiyana Bandha, embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of the tree. Then Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः व्यङ्गासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे चानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Then lean forward and down. Place one foot, one hand by the foot, the other hand pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned. Push your hips slightly forward to intensify the stretch as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karuna.
Kustasana.
Now squat down and raise your heels off the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels with your knees together and your hands joined in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Now start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sada Shivoham and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्टमुष्टिकं ध्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Paramudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, catch the big toe of the front foot in Pranamudra and hold on to the back heel and balance if you can. Otherwise, you can place your hand at the side of the foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground. Shower your blessings unconditionally like Surya Bhagavan as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe in Pranamudra and the back heel with the other hand. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Rise up, step both feet in towards your body. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels as you separate your knees and place your hands on top of the knees with your palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, gazing inwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तोबू फणापानी होए वैसे एडी तो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akara, our Akara.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी तोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार दिखी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, join the soles of your feet together and keep your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to the sun. Pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तोबू बुता तरियाने फनापानी बैठक को निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees on the ground, the top of the feet flat, and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands flat on your knees. Push your tongue up, flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेते दानो युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
From the same position, now bring your arms up and behind your back. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यबुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandharavanda. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap your arms around your back, trying to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi asana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीस आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your hips, and find balance. Lift your feet off the ground and balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
Now we are going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your head on the ground and form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulder level. Then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. We're now going to enter a new pranayama, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you place your palms on the ground, rotate your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean your knee and hip onto your elbows, extend your legs out to the side and lean forward, balancing on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Lift your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your elbows, your forearms down to the ground. Keep your hips raised. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky, balance on one arm with your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now place the raised hand down to the mat. Lift the other arm up to the sky, rotate to the opposite side. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaneyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandharavandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai leveli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with your heels slightly apart. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanam uchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your hands around your neck. Then slightly separate your knees and again lean forward and down. Bring your forehead in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaseta asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down, wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cham haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee towards the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Wrap the respective arm around the raised leg. Hands interlock behind your back. Try to bring your forehead to your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Vadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together with your hands interlocked around the toes. Push your knees down to the ground and your heels firmly against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulbhauta vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet pada parshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunishcharam. Valipavasana.
Now extend your legs out in front slightly and keep your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on top of the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि जो की जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे Donyasana.
Now, bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे बिडकी पवसना.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet in towards your body with the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Bring your face to the mat and bring your toes against your throat if you can, as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे की पवसना.
Now rise up, bring your feet together, hold on to the soles of the feet as you firmly pull your heels against your perineum and open up the soles of the feet like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सर्पर चौकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together, heels firmly pressed against the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोड़ा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Raise your heels off the ground and bring the toes down to the mat. Use the support of your hands if needed. Then bring your knees to the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye, put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
कुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम् समानासना.
Relax. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you exhale and hold your breath in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके स्वानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभो समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके अपानासना.
Now lift the leg up over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभो ओंखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee and start breathing in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow, as this asana represents the face of the shape of a cow.
Sabve Dakshinabulpanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Tita Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandham. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Try to touch your nose to the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up and place the sole of the right foot flat on the mat, the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi edi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel. Place your perineum on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish incarnation of Mahavishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now once more, stack your knees in front of your body. Interlock the hands on top. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabulpanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Tita Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandham. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi edi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now rise up onto the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेषोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh with the left knee raised. Hold on to the left shin and left big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand to the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana. You can step the right foot over top of the left knee if you want to intensify this asana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with the elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Vatsyendrapitham dadara pradiptim pritendara pandala khandanastram abhyasata kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidadati pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs out in front. Bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Lift the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with your right hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you, twisting your spine. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with the other hand on the ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine slightly more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, master of Hatha Yoga.
Vatsyendrapitham dadara pradiptim pritendara pandala khandanastram abhyasata kundalini prabodham dandasthiratvam hidadati pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs with your legs crossed, completely locked. Bring your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all Tribandhas. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale the tongue like a tube in Shitali Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Shivoham, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vadrasanam tatha urdho rupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the respective big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Ukkutasana.
Now, while sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground. And then straighten your arms. Lift your knees up towards your chest. Lift your entire body off the ground on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishtet yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing backwards. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward and find balance. Lifting your knees off the mat, balancing on your arms. Engage your core and visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
Dhramavashtabhyakarत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now extend your legs back from the same position, hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your legs off the ground straight while visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Bring your forehead on the mat and interlock your hands around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् शलभासना.
Now place your hands at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs completely off the ground, including the knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. उष्ट्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down outside your hips towards the ground. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यकुदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now, holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up, lift your head and chest, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. पर्वासना.
Now, come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपिति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now, get ready for another inverted posture. Bring your forearms to the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up. And then lift your legs off the ground, keeping the knees bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest and squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Vastika Kumbhaka. Exhale through your nose by pulling your stomach in and up again and again. This is going to be the Pranayama for the next few asanas. Hold on to your calves, extend your legs forward and up. Bring your legs as vertical as possible as you try to bring your head towards your knees and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
With your legs raised, bring your hands up and behind your shoulders and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a maze in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back and keep your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Inhale fully, forcefully, contract your throat muscles, lock your throat and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara, from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. Feel the energy rising as you unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still, without any movements of the body and mind. We're going to enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shajanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we conclude the session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Make sure to stay tuned as the next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over with the first round of today's power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready. You're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. We hope to see you all again tomorrow. And if you have any personal experience, any Sakshi Pramana you would like to share about this yoga session, please do so in the chat with our acharyas. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region and hold your breath. Then visualize a flame rising upwards. Internally chant the Mahavakya For the remainder of this asana sequence, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः samasana.
Now in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now place the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्फतः वामं यां येन बुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत् सिद्धासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धानुस्सम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादिके बीजानो सीवनिमदितासुकोठानो रुद्रासना 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरणपरितचिन्दराखे एकचुपदीये सेविदिदाखे संतधुनासना.
Maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Sandadhunasana.
आसन की गुणमन की तन चलता अमीट सिद्धासना 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over top of the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादोतु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात् बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale fully and hold your breath as we enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Lock your senses present in your face with your fingers. Place your little finger on your mouth, your ring finger over top of the lips, just below the nostrils, sealing the nostrils. Your middle finger on the bridge of your nose, locking the nose. Your index finger on the eyes, locking the eyes, locking your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandhayonya Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, palms facing up, index fingers and thumbs together as you embody the state and space of bravery, Veera, in Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योरुनि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं वाल्मीकासना.
From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, author of Ramayana.
दाबा बग की बगथली पुनि एरी है जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now rotate your hands, place them flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the same physical body posture and hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Virata.
वुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षपुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert it into the nasal tract as you place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and reverse the breathing flow. Inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right, and so on in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body, the toes together and your heels separate. Place your elbows down on your heels and rest your chin on the hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Lift your feet off the ground and interlock your fingers in Padashu Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् वायुं वृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Then pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशेम उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes and gaze to the nose as you visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवोपगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्दहिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवोपगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनं अतः परं ग्रीवासनं तपरमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now, from the same position, with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you keep your legs raised off the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचा आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects, just focusing on your inner space. Hold the objective of your enlightenment. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. In Vaishnavi Mudra, as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the inhalation and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth at the same time and exhale through the left nostril, Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन भेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee and engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषाटी नगर पंजरम ऋषिलिंदवल्यम नीम पच्छंद्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane, Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajoji, Vamadanga Parila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, and place them on the top knee, the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabada Sikanitika Pradesh Vulphansam Sapya. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top and place your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Beshtajet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashati Nagara Banjaram Rishilindaval Yamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs, and once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane, Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes, and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajoji, Vamadanga Parila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, and place them on the right knee as you engage Mahamudra Bandhan and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Uramule Drabada Sikanitika Pradesh Vulphansam Sapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Pull your knees against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Tanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Sandye Nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dovu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormahli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, pull your legs against your chest, gaze towards the nose, and visualize Swamiji as you push your tongue upwards all the way to the third eye in Kechari Mudra, becoming lighter than space itself.
Do Hath Bhagabahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave. Smatyasana.
Now cross the right ankle over top of the left with your toes pointing up. Keep holding on to opposite knees and keep holding on to opposite elbows and gaze to the nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladvari Dharti Parithane Dava Bhagaparita Chavitane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idani Garbini Nam Yovabhyaso Yathalago Sukaprasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Try to bring your head towards your knees and then inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu Pakamiliva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave. Vidokasana.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Try to bring your forehead on the ground in between the heels as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कछ पूर्तको कुरुडो डारेम चालंधरी पवासना.
Now, bring your heels together, toes apart, scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, and place your chin on the heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व विच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck if you can. Otherwise, you can bring it up over top of the respective shoulder or cross it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, meditate on the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva and visualize your prana is flowing upwards from one point to the next, starting off with the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now keep your leg behind your neck, lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now keep holding onto the foot behind your head and roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वविच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise back up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continuously breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Lay on your back as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are without beginning nor end.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding on to the foot behind your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot bring the legs over your neck, you can bring them over your shoulder or pull them towards your chest. Then wrap your arms around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मरामासना.
From this position, bring your arms up and wrap them around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुढोसो वेयेम्. कोचिकासना.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level as you keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now From this position, with the arms extended to the side, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight. Then bend both knees to the left. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs out to the left, hold onto the toes, and rotate your head away from the feet. Visualize the prana is moving from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head. Then return to the center, pull your knees against your chest, and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. And extend your legs to the right, hold on to the toes, rotate your head away from the feet. In Jatara Parivritti, 1, 2, and 3.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitah baddhapornam suptapornam urdhvapornam athapicha. Dvandva Pithasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. As you push your hips off the mat, lock your throat and hold your breath intensely and for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Force the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of your spine, as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
Pratikriyayutan dvandva pitha sarva balapradam garbhininam durbalanam idikargi jagadanum. Paryankasana.
Now, bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the mat, lift your entire body off the ground, raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together, if you can, to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
Uttanashena mastatalabhyam bhumim ashtabhyam padatalabhyam bhumim dhritva. Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
Shabavat shariram samstapya januni sammilya na bhuvanija astabhyam tandaram badhva brahmajit shvottanam bhavati. Viparita karani.
Now laying on your back, extend your legs up straight and push your hips off the ground. Place your hands flat on the mat for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhutare sashiro dattva phenaje charanadvayam viparita krati chaisha sarvatantreshu gopita. Viparita karani too.
From the same position, now stop your legs. Point your toes up to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Karani viparitapkhya sarvadhivyadhinashini nityam abhyasa yuktasya jatarabdhi vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra, pushing your hands into the ground while visualizing yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Narakasane stitva nasika pradeshe bhumo bada prishte stapya hastadvayam sammilya lambi kuryat griva pradeshena bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Sharita Paschimottanasana.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head. Keep your toes on the ground and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shritvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Suptakonasana.
Now separate your feet over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Suptakonasana.
Parivritti kukshi bhage tridahi parikirtitah vaddapornam suptapornam urdhapornam athapicha. Chakrasana.
Now join your feet back together. Hold on to your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back while visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now, lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically, hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, then separate your legs wide apart. Try to bring your toes to the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the ground. Bring your arms up and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head as you gaze through your nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left arm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, kick your legs and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the mat. Bring your knees up high. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees up towards your chest by the strength of your core. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखेन. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Lock your throat and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखेन. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Interlock your hands around your neck and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Keep your legs off the ground. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhakam and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and then alternate pulling your knees up. Try to touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Turn your head to the side to protect your neck or bring your hands up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्. सरथासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders palms flat on the ground. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
Nityan Shayanam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venuvatsam Kritya Tishtet Saratasanam Bhavatim Dehalyullankanasana.
Now, push your body back up into the plank position and jump your feet forward and back in between the hands as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastatvaim Badva Tanmadhisarnadvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Atanajeta Dehalyullankanam Bhavatim Jatyasana.
Now rise up. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athajatyaasanam bakshe ginajatisvaro bhavet hastandribhumochakamanam agamanam tataha.
Now rise up. Stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions in Lulitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your thighs, and visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
Atasarpasanam bakshe vayipanaja kebalam shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Pushprasadanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
Pushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhadyam uparipadatale samstapyam pushtravat pushtrasadanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
Pushtikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhadyam uparipadatale samstapyam ashvavat sharidam chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand with your heels together and the toes separate. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back, open up your chest, breathe deeply, and try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapotanitakasana.
Padatare bhumo nidhadya prishtibhagena hasto janga paryantam nitva kapotanitakam bhavati.
Moving on to the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva.
Khadgasana.
Now, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtadhya uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights if you have them available. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासना
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति with शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it up towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निराज्य तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and the right slightly bent. Lift the left knee against your chest and encircle the raised knee with a hand in a fist and place the right hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend the left leg forward and extend your arms as well, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Now bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you breathe calmly through your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पातादिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Squat down slightly to reach your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम्. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the left big toe with your left hand in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg while visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana, the Pole Star posture.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck if you can. Otherwise, you can bring it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest or cross it over the opposite knee. Then sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg. Hold on to a solid object for support as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Keep the left toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent, and raise the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the right arm, the right hand in a fist, left hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend the right leg forward, your arms as well. Hold on to weights, sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself performing the Ananda Tandava of Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring your right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck your toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संवत्कारुणमेव च बाता दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to the respective knees. Slightly squat down, hold on to your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra. Extend the right leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Then Trivikramasana on the other side.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply as you relax from this intense sequence of asanas. Let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water and then return to your yoga mat as we're going to continue in just a few moments.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now return to your yoga mat as we are about to continue with the next asana of the sequence, Godak Anjali Asana. Now stand with your feet slightly separate, then squat down and bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashamudra as you visualize the great sage Godakanatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully. Hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will alone. Move your prana upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs by the force of your will.
गोरखंडिली आसन प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवेम कांचासना.
Now from a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanchasana.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं मष्टभ्याम्. Bhirvasana.
Now bring your feet together, close towards your body. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and gaze towards your navel as you Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava asana.
दोगो बक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी कर मोड़ वैसे वराहासना.
Now, with your heels together, toes apart, close towards your perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Raise your elbows like the tusks of a boar as you visualize yourself as a boar, which is one of the incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पाककली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई ही बना बानी कर वैसे प्रबीतासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वार्षिक त्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं दान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे कृपीठासनं भवति बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips and balance on your arms as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामो निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between the head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and extend your legs up straight. Then cross them into Padmasana. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होगी उत्तासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize, you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेते वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your palms on the ground. Raise your hips up high. Walk your feet slightly forward. Lean forward and kick your legs up into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you cleanse all the 7 chakras in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इन्द्रियदादाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेत शिवोआसना.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दोगो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये मत्स्यासना 2.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a plank position. Hands shoulder width apart. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुरपरो पार्श्वभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति सर्पासना 2.
Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sarvasana 2.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसदन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति निदालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, thumbs and little fingers together and the other fingers extended away. Rest your chin on the hands and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां बन्धसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्पुरपरयासुदी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं सत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजाति छत्रासनं भवति. Vidrasana.
Now, place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your forehead and your hands on the ground as you lean forward and down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Vidasana samsito ekaikan bahum bhumo talayete Veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
Now with your hands flat on the mat, pick your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana samsito bhadate mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, then hold onto your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama through nose and mouth, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihatabki kakasicho phana charamodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamurtanam.
Now, interlock your fingers in front. Then move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement in the Angamurtanam.
Hastayoho angulir vadva hastar madhyat sarmandam nishkatayitva tishtet angamurtanam bhavati. Gandhasana 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing out to the side. Bring your knees and your thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
Jangorubhyam vidya starakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Arandamandirasana.
Now join your toes behind your back and keep your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles as you sit down in front of your heels, bringing the front of your buttocks onto the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Anandamandirasana.
Atavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirasanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakahan. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Sambitable Dhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yapradhi Asto Balatale Chitto Mandukam Pada Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. With your knees on the ground, wide apart, place your palms on the mat in front of you, thumbs touching, and the base of your hand should touch your toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize Lord Narasimha, the Line Avatar of Mahavishnu, in Narasimhasana.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoi Vaise Edi Melar Gudani Vaise Samasarirani Kat Harave Nasa Abratistiko Yave. Visharakasana.
Now keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth. Then close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
Dobupakandi Edi Goda Phanovanapani Hoyi. Pakanasana.
Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of the feet with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels and bring your arms towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey and gaze towards your third eye in Makarasana.
Dobupakadari Sambutane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paritane, Bolatvar, Etiambari Ave, Muda Hat Uchata Harave, Vajrasankarasana.
Now tuck the toes and join the soles of the feet together. Separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajra Sangarasana.
Patama Pranapani Hoi Vaise, Dobu Eriuda Nivaise, Gora Uba Rake Dira, Adeva Yapasare Jira. Sanjanasana.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel, your knees on the ground slightly separate. Place your palms on the mat at the side of your body and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandham. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health, physically and mentally.
Kanjanasana Vakshe Yadgritva Susti Robhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Stobhumo Pradarajete, Urmasana.
Now place your hands on top of the respective knees and gaze to the nose as you make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle with a body stable to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Vulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Prajukaya Shiro, Grivam, Kurmasana Mitiritam, Yogasana.
From the same position, relax your upper back and neck, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
Gutam Diemyaval Babhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didi over Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees and hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside, palms facing backwards. Lean back, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swamiji, in Vijogasana.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Dachipad Ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilave, Pushtrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
Meru Dandaklanti Dadya, Samdimada Shupumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudjanmita Hitasana, Titiyasana.
With your feet together, sit on your heels, lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto your feet with your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
Dobu Edi Sambudare, Sole Molat Baridar, Idhare, Phana Pani over Hoye Vaise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now lay down on the ground in between your heels and rise back up again and again, using the support of your hands if needed. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
Tanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Zango Tarjoho Urnisam Stapya, Trishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashit, Kapotasana.
Now lean back all the way and bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Try to bring your forearms to the ground and hold on to your feet, bringing your head in between the heels, while visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Veru Dandaklanti Dadya, Samdipada Shipuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudjanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now rise up. Stand on your knees and keep your toes tucked behind your back, heels raised. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In the boon-fulfilling posture, Varasana, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saradam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhoma Stapayitva Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then kick your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अथो मंदासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on the heel, separate your knees, and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Atmavardali smutaharaave, Koramahili ube midave, Anapani bukara hoi baise, Dobu eri udani baise. Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Now lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana bhedascha natabherunda namake, Vendabherunda saite Shirshatandasanam tatha. Kapalasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body. Lift your legs off the mat. Keep your forehead on the ground. Don't raise your chest off the ground as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam homau nidhaya urdhvam padau nayetem Kapalasanam bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground if you can. Visualize yourself as a dove and breathe calmly through your nose. You can walk your legs up the wall and enter into this back bend.
Ustrasane stitva charno bhumeruthapya mastokopari nitva prishta pradeshana bhumo sthapayet Akashakapotam bhavati. Chatavasana.
Now from a kneeling posture, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
Urvarabhadyanto hasto dharavoltabhya januni nabhosam kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up high, walk your feet slightly forward, and then kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva puchavardimangri parshni dhritva sashirse shibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtadi sadhakastvam vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit. Sit on the right heel With the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the mat and gaze forward without being distracted by any external happenings. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while. And then again, slowly exhale through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
Yanmivulbhepada Vamabhavdipadateram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumin Vrishasaramidam Bhavet. Lolasana.
Now cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Lolasanam Tada Puryat Vayulola Padhatanat Sthirabayu Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a bull.
Yamivulbhepada Vamabhavdipadateram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumin Vrishasaramidam Bhavet. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the right knee raised. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Balagunasana.
Asana Povada Terabika Rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up, separate your feet, squat down and bring your arms through the legs, hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade Bhumo Samstapya Danamadhye Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam Vulpa Pradesho Dritva Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat on the mat, hands on the knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
Asana Povada Terabika Rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels with your knees together, hands on top, holding on to weights if you have them available to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Utkatasana.
Ijas Pijaus Tiyata Urvachano Yitrasane Padataladvayo Parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Panapani Hoye Jese Dobu Edi Budani Vaise Goda Ubha Raketiya Adevaya Pasare Dhiram. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
Do Hata Bhumi Parithane Kahuni Jadina Bhilagane Thanado Ese Vidikare Pishti Hatelyanki Paritare. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
Astutarayo ho padatale kripta tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati. Kukkutodanasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and kick your legs up and let your legs fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodanasana.
Hastatale bhumau vritva padatale churdamuddanam kritva bhumau patete. Viparitan Rityasana.
With your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and dance around. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
Astudalabhyam bhumin vashtabhya urdhvapadagre kurvan. Astudalabhyam nartanam kartavyam viparitan rityam bhavati. Kunjarasana.
Relax. Now rise up, separate your feet, lean forward and down, place one hand on the ground and the other hand on your ear. Breathe calmly through your nose, catch your breath. Feel the grounding effect of this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kare Naikena Padabhyam Bhumo Tishte Chirakaraha. Kunjarasana. 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 Kunjarasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calm.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः पदम्बासना.
Now bring your feet together and squat down all the way with your heels close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles, lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest. Breathe deeply against your thighs. Expand your chest, expand your back, and visualize any excess vata being balanced within your system or released from your body in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लार्वासुस्सनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck. Keep your hands on the ground at the sides. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended as you pull the left foot back towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम् अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift your left leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, balance and lift your body off the ground with your legs straight as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with the knee raised and bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground with the opposite hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the opposite hip. Step the left foot over top of the right knee and bring your right arm over and around the raised knee. Bring your hand below and interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshva Matsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Place your hands on the ground at the side of your body for support. Extend the opposite leg straight. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes. Keep the left leg straight and pull the right foot towards your ear. Visualize that your body is a bow in Dhanurasana 2, the bow posture on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम् अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward. Find balance. Extend your legs straight. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground with your hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back, intensely twisting your spine. Keep your back straight, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parsha Matsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्याम दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Try to bring your forehead to the knees. Breathe deeply. Inhale all the way. Then hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the top of the left foot flat on the mat outside your hip. Bring the knee to the ground. Hold on to the right foot as you extend it up in front of your face with the right knee straight. Try to bring your head towards your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha. In Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Bring the right heel against your perineum and the left leg straight. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you bring your head to the knee, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the right foot flat to the ground outside your hip with a knee on the ground. Hold onto your left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between thighs and calves. Use the support of your hands to bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your body in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands, palms facing down. Lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Babasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place your right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, ultimate enlightenment, success in the inner and outer world, as you lock all the senses present within your face in Shanmukhi Mudra with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणग्रीवामचगणे. Yogasana 2.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands to the ground outside your body with the palms facing upwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and lift your entire body up with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौंडिन्यम ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा गोड़ासन दिमे दाके. हंसासना.
With your palms on the ground, in between your legs, push your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up high towards your chest. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेते हंसासनं भवति. कारमुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs and lean forward. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and bring your forehead to the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोपरे गोरा संधि माही कर इधरे तरपतु श्री कर दो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows. Hold on to your shoulders. As you balance in this position, visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग परत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई जाबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now wrap your arms around your legs and pull your knees up towards your shoulders. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize that you are cutting through the granthis, the knots in your energy channels along your spine, allowing the prana to flow freely. Lock your throat and gaze to your nose in Granthi Vedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्म वायु निषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now bring your hands back through your legs and bend them up, hold onto your shoulders and roll onto your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
कुक्कुटासन बंध्रस्तं कराभ्यान्तत कंधरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान कूर्मकं. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between your legs. One palm flat on the ground. Hold its wrist with the opposite hand and then lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now place the other palm on the ground in between your legs. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows down on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Bring your thumbs against your throat as you rest your chin on the fingers. As you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and cowardice in Gurudasana.
जानोर गोरंतरे पारु उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Sit in a meditative space, engaging all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, root lock, abdomen lock, and throat lock. Visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः कार्मुकासना 2.
Now, keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round, then repeat the movement on the other side. Bring your feet slightly closer in towards your body as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं कार्मुकासना 3.
Sitting in Padmasana with your feet close towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for opposite big toes as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना दृढासना.
From the same position, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye, breaking through any obstacles you might face in the Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके मग्रासना.
Now, with your arms crossed behind your back, sitting in Padmasana, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle your legs with your arms. Hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knee and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत् कंदुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana as you breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावे गोडा उभाराशि मिलावे पुल्कमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी मरकटपीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, and hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhakam as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and extend your legs out straight. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Place your hands flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापन्थेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands back towards your lower back. Straighten your body and tilt your legs down over the top of the center of your gravity. Engage your core to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति ददासना.
Now bring your hands back down to the ground and make your body straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole point your toes up to the sky, and visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिरिजन्नो कावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्परीः भूमिं पष्टभ्यां मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्रुयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. Vrittasana.
Now lay down on your back in the final asana of this sequence, Vritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chara Mudra. Churn the energy within your body as you leave it behind. Leave your body to the crown of your head as you visualize that Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Vritasana.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your hips and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your feet to a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today, performing all the asanas to the very end. We are going to conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session, but we invite you to stay tuned and immediately after the yoga session, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva in the first round of the power manifestation of Paramashivoham Level-2. You're going to manifest blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready. Now settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bow down in gratitude to Bhagavan and conclude this yoga session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Panamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham First of all of us have to wake up to the truth, the stark reality. You are in crisis, whether you are managing or not. You are in crisis. The way your body is behaving towards you, the way your mind is behaving towards you. Now, Phoenix Kanchipuram has joined. I can see you guys. I welcome you all. Blessings. Come on, let's come to the truth. Let's come to the stark reality. The way your mind is behaving to you, the way your body is behaving to you, the way you are responding, the way you are responding to the world, the way please understand, I am not even talking about the past mess up each one of us created in our life. The pattern of creating mess up which we carry and with which we are playing our life. So you need to know the way your body responds to you, you respond to your body. The way your mind responds to you, you respond to your mind. The way you mess up your life continuously again and again. The first stark reality you need to wake up is you are in crisis. Just because you are not able to manage, don't try to forget the crisis. Second step. First step, knowing that there is a crisis. Second step, agitation cannot help you to get out of the crisis. Human beings are the greatest problem inventors. See, everything in our society is invented to invent new problems. All our desires, fears, lifestyle, everything you can see. Money, the concept of money, the concept of ownership, everything is invented to invent new problems. It is like when the kids have to be kept occupied, you give them some playing things. What do you call it? There will be a box with multicolor. Rubik's Cube. I don't know the name. Good, I did not play with all that foolishness. Now, you completely destroy it and then you try to align it. What foolishness. I think in our Gurukul we should ban that. Why will you first of all invent a problem then to find a solution? Arey, come on, we already have multiple problems, find solutions for that. Putting your energy to invent a problem and then finding a solution for it. Please understand. When you enter into the space of Advaita, the first thing will happen is you will stop inventing problems. And you will start continuously solving. I tell you, Advaita will bring surety about you. The biggest gift of the space of Advaita is all your confusions will disappear. You will be sure about what you want to do, what you are and what you want to do. I tell you, people who honor the space of Advaita in their life as first priority, when they wake up like Ishvara of the universe, Jagadishvara. When they live like Jagadishvara. They are not only Jagadishwaras, Jagat Karanas. Please understand, when you are stuck with some pattern and unable to honor the space of Advaita, that is what I call Maya, and continuing to honor the Advaita even if you are stuck with some pattern is called tapas. That is tapas. I tell you, the world is going to be the world. In my world, if you carry the space of Advaita and approach the world, in the world also you will attract exactly people who carry the space of Advaita towards you. Understand? Living Advaita means declaring there is no period of delusion. Understand? The promise, message of Yoga Sutra is, now you are in delusion. If you do this, you will be liberated in the future. That is yoga. No. Even now you are liberated. Even now you are free. You are not at all bound. That is Tantra. Not only in the future or in the present, even in the past, you were always free, is Advaita. Understand, there is no delusion period. Your history has no dark page. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing, is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that, do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context, listen. Withdrawing because you become powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. Understand? If you remove the effect of yama, time, on you,
you can exist forever in that space. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pee. Cutie pee, puppy, all will get only pee. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space.
I am not the body can never be the antidote for the pattern I am the body. I agree, I am the body, I am the mind. That only separates you from Advaitic truth, your original space. But I am not the body, I am not the mind is not solution. That is not antidote. The antidote is, solution for this problem is, as I always tell you, life is neither difficult nor easy. It is a technique. Solution for this problem is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. If you are constantly trying, I am not the body, I am not the mind, as the solution will be difficult because this is not the solution. You are trying in the wrong direction. Hyderabad is this side, you go this side, and you say going to Hyderabad is very difficult because you have to go around the planet Earth and come to Hyderabad. Life is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. If I am the body is the pattern separates you from your original Advaitic space, I am not the body is not the solution. If I am the mind, idea separates you from your original Advaitic state, I am not the mind is not the solution. Find out the incident you started building, the concept I am the body. Find out the root incident when you started building the concept I am the mind. Find out when you started building this pattern, when these incompletions have started getting rooted into you. More and more dig inside you. I tell you, the more and more you understand how you built the pattern, more and more completion will happen. The pattern will lose its power over you. More and more you complete with the pattern, more and more experience of your original state of Advaita will come back to you. Please listen. You trying to shout as loud as possible, I am not the body, I am not mind. is not going to help. Advaita is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is just technique. Understand? Listen. Dig more in. When you started building this pattern, I am the body, I am the mind. When you started feeling a deep affiliation, association with your incompletions, I have seen people taking decisions during the moments of craziness. This is my contribution. This word is crazy. Means scared and crazy both together. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Never, never, never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Drop this pattern of making decisions. Drop this pattern of making decisions when you are scared and crazy. I tell you, 90% of the difficulties you face experiencing Advaita will be cleared away. You will be free from it. You will be liberated if you stop making decisions when you are scared and crazy. Do not make decisions when you are scared and crazy. The craziness which comes when you are scared, please understand, being scared can be handled separately, successfully. Going crazy can be handled separately, successfully. But these two together is a deadly combination. Ultimately, the final dirt of the past, incompletions, leave your system only when you rewrite your future with Advaitic enthusiasm. Listen. Only when you start creating the future with Advaitic enthusiasm, the past disappears. You have to make past irrelevant. Only then it disappears once for all. You have to make your past irrelevant. Understand? Only when you rewrite your future, your past becomes irrelevant. Only then your past becomes irrelevant. Your past can never become irrelevant if you don't rewrite your future with the tremendous enthusiasm. As long as you live the life, I told him, he did not do. I told her, she did not do. Means as long as you don't stand up to the whole around you, you will not be living Advaita. You will not be creating your life. Rewriting the future may be theory. Listen. Only when you rewrite your future, the past impact disappears.
Somebody who is constantly in pain, that pattern can be beautifully transformed and manifested as constantly being in pleasure. I am giving you example. Every pattern you have, every impossibility you have, either you can complete with them and get rid of it, or you can just transform them, manifest as power. If you are completing with them and getting rid of it, you are a Vedanti. If you transform them and manifest as power, you are a Shaivite. That's all. Completing with the pain patterns and getting rid of them is Advaita. Sleep means nothing but every night you decide, all right, I opened my tent and did my circus. Now relax. It is time to stop my circus and wind up this tent and put into me to rest. So every day when you wind up your tent, tell yourself, Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. So now I am withdrawing from all the fight and enmity. I am withdrawing from all the anger, fight, enmity, the dvandvatva, duality, the two feeling. So I am relaxing. I tell you, just with this one idea, sleep every day. That deep sleep which you have, that oneness which you experience will become enlightened. As on now, you feel sleep is not happening with your will. It is being sucked. That is why when you come back, you feel that oneness is a darkness. It has happened. But every day make a decision. Hey, enough drama. Now I am packing up all my circus tent and relaxing. Abhayam Sarvabhudebhyo. Let nobody needs to have fear of me. I am withdrawing. I am withdrawing. Remember this and sleep. It will become a conscious decision of withdrawing. Every day deep sleep will become the experience of Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action, bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Living Advaita. Please understand, never ever miss being in higher self for any reason. Never ever avoid being in the space of completion for any reason. Your logic, your energy should never ever
convince you not to be in the space of enlightenment. Please listen. The whole logical power you have should be constantly used to remind you, convince you, inspire you, impress you towards the Advaitic space. So we were having a teamly dinner. Then two of my sannyasis were playfully fighting about Mahadeva and Devi. Now I told them, even for casual fight, you cannot be reduced from Advaita Vedanta. Suddhadvaita Vedanta. Please listen. Even for a casual fight, you should not lose the clarity. But one nice thing, both of them understood. Both of them understood. The original substance is Mahadeva. The original substance of existence decided to enjoy itself. It is called Shakti, Devi. So both are one and the same to its core. There is nothing to fight between these two. So understand, moral of this whole incident, even in a playful way, you cannot miss the experience of Advaita. I tell you, whether it is a playful dialogue or debate or a violent war, the moment you miss the space of Advaita, you are defeated. If Arjuna has gone into the war with the mood of Karna or Duryodhana or Bhishma or Drona, simply would have lost it. But Arjuna went with the space of Advaita because of Krishna's initiation. He won the game and came back. For all of you, I am reminding you, do not miss the space of Advaita. Hold on to the space of Advaita in all your fight. Only then you will win. The moment you miss the space of Advaita, you have anger, violence towards somebody, you will lose the game. Understand? If you carry the clarity, the other person is extension of you, even if he tries to attack you, his whole being will not support him in his attack on you. He will be so foolish, he will collapse and you will not be attacked. Please listen. Today I am revealing one of the very important sacred truth. If you are established in the space of Advaita, even if the other guy tries to attack you, abuse you, his whole being will not cooperate with him to attack you. Simply, he will lose strength and fall into stupidity and foolishness, powerlessness. He will not be able to attack you. He will collapse before even he stares at you. The power of the space is such, I tell you, learn this science, practice this science, master this science, Advaita becoming reality in your day-to-day life, Advaita becoming reality in your day-to-day life. Please understand. Any other technique, while you are practicing, Advaita does not become reality, but only the process of completion. Even when you are practicing, Advaita becomes your reality. Advaita becomes your lifestyle. One more important thing, very important truth, I wanted to bring it to your notice. Japa, puja, meditation, pranayama, everything you only have to do for yourself. Others can't do. You can't do it for others. If you do it for others, others can have a psychological satisfaction, but not the immediate impact of it. Understand? When you go and tell others, I have done puja for you, they can have a psychological satisfaction. When they tell you, you can have a psychological satisfaction. You can feel that that person loves you, that's all. But there is no immediate effect of it. But in the process of completion, only this process of completion, you can do it for others. Others can do it for you. Because the context from which this process of completion starts is Advaita, oneness. All of us are one, and all of us radiate the same space. All of us are one, and all of us radiate the same space. That is the context from which the completion starts. That is the basis of science of completion. Understand? That is why you can do completion for others. Others can do completion for you. Completion is the process. It's the technique. Krishna describes, even if you practice very little, you will have a lot of good things happening to you. I can say this statement exactly matches for completion. Even if you practice very little, lot. So much of good can happen to you. Understand? Completion is such powerful process. I can tell you it directly leads you to the experience of Advaita. After that, you can just go on be strategizing, cognizing from the space of Advaita. As I said, achieving Advaitic experience, living Advaita is not end of the journey. That is like only then you get the driving license. Driving license is not end of the journey. Only when you get the driving license, you can start driving. Living Advaita is not end of the journey. It's a driving license. From there, when you start operating, everything is successful. Operating from the space of Advaita is what I call rewriting your future. Not just developing your future, altering your future. I am not teaching you some self-development technique. No. I am not teaching you some self-development, personality development course. No. I tell you, in a way, living Advaita is not even transforming your life. It is just rewriting your life. You can rewrite your future. You can rewrite your past the way you perceive it. Understand? Only completion gives you the power to rewrite even your past. All other techniques give you the power to rewrite your future. Only completion gives you the power to rewrite even your past. Your past needs to be rewritten. If your future needs to be rewritten, your past needs to be rewritten. Rewriting your past, rewriting your future, both happens by the power of completion. I'll give you the example. Whether all the human beings see the sunrise or not, sun will continue to rise. That is the reality being reality by its own strength. But if all the human beings decide not to use the dollar, dollar will not have any value. This is shared reality. Understand? There's a big difference between shared reality and real reality. The value of gold is because of shared reality. All of us accept gold is valuable. All of us accept diamond is valuable, are made to accept. I can say. All of us are made to accept diamond is valuable, gold is valuable. Because of that, it becomes valuable. This is called shared reality. Reality should be reality by its own strength. Essence of today's satsang. Completion starts from Advaita, moves through Advaita, leads you to Advaita. That is the bestest gift Mahadeva gave it to the world. Let us use that to separate the reality and shared reality and live, make decisions from the reality.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. You can relax from the power manifestation. You can see in your palm whether any small particle, kind of gold flakes, anything, you can take some cloth and wipe it slowly and check clearly whether it is glittering or not. Please take a moment and verify whether any metallization happened. Yes. Has anyone manifested the power? You can go ahead and share your experiences. See, even one speck of that particle, even if you manifest that, even that says that you are manifesting the power. I can share my experience. Like when I was doing this power, I only like a small dot of little kumkum I saw in my hand. Like it's very small. So I was very happy, and yeah, I shared it in the social media also. So like this, just check if you have any particles
like carefully see in your hands or wherever you are manifesting.
Even if you don't manifest power, please don't worry about that. We'll be doing further more about manifestation sessions. Definitely, you'll be able to manifest one of the round, and just be in the space of oneness. See, today is a Shri Vidya initiation, so mostly we'll be receiving Swamiji in the form of Devi Parashakti. So it's a very powerful initiation today, and with powerful darshan. So, and if you see in another few days, we are going to have the Navaratri celebrations that is also happening in Kailasa in maybe in next month, October 3rd, it starts. And there's been 10 days that we have complete full of celebrations. And it's a Navaratri, it's a 9 nights. It's fully dedicated for Devi. Each day, Devi will be having darshan of Devi in different forms. One day is Meenakshi, one day is Kamakshi. So, and we have beautiful sevas also happening. Alankara seva, Father Puja, Tulabaram, Uttama Seva. So, please, we need to get ready for that.
Yes, anyone who wants to offer the seva and have the blessings of Devi, you can offer the sevas. We'll give the link for the sevas. You can go ahead and offer the sevas. So it's one of most powerful darshan will be seen as a Devi's darshan by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay, so anyone else who is having any breakthrough?
Okay, now let's enter to the next segment, which is going to be, now the previous segment we have learned about the Advaita. Now we are going to see being in Samadhi space. What best way to transcend our ego? We are going to directly hear from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and be in the space of listening to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice agama. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. listen, all your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist. And anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all the third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. Immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you. I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them. And that stupid me, which they are carrying, is so insecure and wounded from all corners. Full of pus, pain. But they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a... You have somebody who came to your house as an orphan. Who is paralyzed, mentally deranged. Nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding. But you fall in sympathy with that person. And that person, if you don't take care of me, I will die, I'll die. And you give your whole life, literally, and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, you did not get married to take care of the person. You did not have children to take care of the person. You did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person. You did not even go to guru to take care of that person. Everything. End of the life, the person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air. Thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me. Will suddenly disappear the thin air after sucking your whole life. And then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you. Because by its very constitution, it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabolt or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality, amritatva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority. The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara, for example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated, then your Anya collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your Anya flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means, for everything you became responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Anya, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is an inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously, almost like 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers have withered away 10 days before, you did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So
I am
whatever,
not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay. That is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient, and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is the example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what you think of as your peak capacity and what you project to others as the peak of your capacity. Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognizance. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experienced, that should not be compromised. Don't come down from that. Add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problems. That is allowed. Out of compassion, you can just turn your eyes the other side. But you yourself should not bend, should not come down from the way you take decisions. The spiritual cognitive shift should not be reduced. And show little tolerance. Don't worry. Your husband will not be scared. He will only be happy. Just do not allow your ego to fight with people. Live with confidence. Confidence will always bring tolerance. When I can tolerate with you, you can tolerate with anybody.
The first question today is from Nathan Myers, who's saying, Dear Great Master, will you please give us the best way to renounce the breath of the human body so we may transcend the ego and release all attachment to the mind and body? Thank you for your highest teaching.
Exhaling is renunciation of the breath you inhaled. Inhaling is the renunciation of death you are retaining in your body. When you be in the center, neutral space between inhaling and exhaling, you renounce both life and death, rest in enlightenment. Inhaling is life, exhaling is death. Being in the neutral space, center of the inhaling and exhaling is enlightenment. Samadhi space. Try continuously to be in the neutral space. That's the way you become enlightened. That's the way you will radiate enlightenment. That's the best way to renounce breathing and all the movements of life and death related to breathing.
Yes. After this beautiful discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in various aspects, how we are cognizing ourselves as me, 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 me. So because of that, so many sufferings. So now we are going to internalize. Let us get ready for the internal exercise. See, our thought patterns based on identity. For example, in so many places, you would have felt, oh, I'm not respected. I'm not given the respect which I am worthy of. That our ego will be always based on powerlessness. All our sufferings is because we forget our identity again and again and again. The question, who am I? We have asked ourselves ever since we existed. Let's do a short experiment. For a few minutes, please close your eyes and ask yourself, what am I right now? Ask this question to yourself. Now, what did you observe? And was the answer the same or did it change? It may be anything like I'm a tall, I'm a short, I'm a nice person, I'm an engineer. The identity keeps changing all the time. We don't know clearly who we are. So let's take a few moments and do this exercise. Please question yourself, what am I now?
Yes. So, everyone, please share with us what you have observed. Please open your eyes. Yes. Please share with us what you observed. And you ask the question, who am I?
So what are the answers you got when you question yourself, who am I? It may be anything. I'm a doctor, I'm an engineer, I'm a student, or anything.
What is coming? Please share with us.
Just whatever you observe, please don't filter, don't judge whether my answer is correct or did I change. Don't worry about anything. And you would have noticed that when within this few minutes, when you start looking in your side, looking yourself, our identity keeps changing all the time. We will not have one definite identity. Okay, this is I am. It just keeps changing. Or
How many of you observed this? Can raise your hands.
you can show the thumbs up. If you are able to understand and cognize this, please show the thumbs up. Okay, Guru Prasadima. Nityanandam Gokul Kannanaya. Welcome to the program. You can keep your video on Gokul Kannanaya. Okay, Ma Zeng Hui, she shared she's a dancer. Okay.
Okay. So we always change what we want all the time. Also, our identity keeps on changing. We do not know clearly who we are, and we do not know what we want actually in life. So the powerful cognitions for identifying the ego are creator of the universe should not become creator of the confusion. Because this pattern of constantly performing actions should be kept in you, alive in you. So we'll do an exercise which has 2 steps. So first step is to list down 10 patterns you recognize within you when situation demands the outside to replan. You get tired to shun away. Get upset why you didn't see this coming. When a friend sends you a reminder, you feel belittled. Like these situations, I'm repeating. List down 10 patterns you recognize within you. When situation demands replanning and you get tired and start to shun away.
Yes, you would have done some kind of planning and work. Suddenly, in your boss or anybody who told you to change the whole plan, then you'll feel, oh, I have did so much thing, now I'm feeling tired, and you want to run away. So identify those kind of situations and why you get upset, why
You didn't see this coming. Or when a friend sends you a reminder, you feel belittled. So list down this kind of patterns you recognize within you. And step 2 is just remember yourself that that is not you. It's only a bunch of a pattern.
just remember all these patterns are not you, they are just a bunch of patterns.
Yes, I hope everyone is done with this. So we'll move on to the next step. So now we'll be looking at diagnosing where we have got mistakenly we believe that what is mind as you yourself means decision of mind. When you associate that as the decisions of I, you fall into delusion. So contemplate on where you have associated decisions of mind with the decision of I. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body or hormonal imbalances in your system. If they decide something like something like headache or some fever would have got, so it is the decision you might have deluded that it is a decision of I, not mine. And you pick up those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is a decision of I, and then you execute it. So like this, how many decisions, like what are all the decisions you have taken? Pen it down.
Contemplate where and all you have associated this kind of decisions of mind with the decision of I. This is an example for it. Maybe you might have felt sometimes in some situation where you are not able to handle yourself. You might have expressed these things. So pen down those also. This chemical imbalance is an example. So like that, what are all the situations where we have associated the decision of mind with the decision of I? Please comment and contemplate on it. If you have any doubts or any clarifications, you can please post your queries in the Zoom chat in this internalness exercise. If you have any doubts or any clarifications, you can always post your queries and clarifications. Please continue to do the exercise. Yeah, Guru Prasad Lima has requested. Can you give me more examples about the difference between the decisions of mind and the decisions of I? How to know that if the decision comes from mind or I? Yeah. Now, see, when we will enter into the next exercise, we will explain to your question also.
Yes. So, on our own mind, it's your mind that you see that every thought you give life should only brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you, never any suffering, never any disturbance. So your mind, you have to train it as you want, you have to tame it as you want, you have to mend it as you want, you have to weave it as you want. So I can give you some example for what is the decision of mind and decision of I. For example, in a career choice, you choose a career path only based on the social expectations or some family pressure, thinking that I should become a doctor because my parents want me to. So this decision is driven by the external situations and attachments to the idea of success. What success is defined by by others. So that decisions you take, that is a what is decisions of mind.
See that you want to become a doctor, you want to become a engineer because your parents say, because of the societal conditions, this was you thought that you have to become. So these are the decisions made by your mind, decisions of mind.
So the decision of I should be like you pursue a career that really resonates with your passion and purpose. So you'll be saying yourself that I want to become an artist because it brings me joy and fulfillment. Because this decision is coming from inside your it is an expression of your authentic self.
Yes.
So those decisions you can say it as a decisions of I.
Yeah, you would have seen Albert Einstein's autobiography. In his, he shared that he wants to become a plumber, the water pipe fixing, that kind of person. But because of the situation, the societal conditions, he became a scientist. So if you ask in his personal interview, if you read his autobiography, you'll understand that this is what actually he wants to do. So that decision he has taken from his I, not from the mind. I think Guru Prasad Sharma, I think you'll be able to understand this. If you have more doubts, please. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. So we will be moving on to the next step. So now we'll be doing like as I said. So our own mind should always bring joy, only bliss, not any disturbance, or should not give any suffering. So we should be able to mend our mind and we should be able to train as we want. So so just now sit and look in and see why is the suffering. Don't don't go and be running. just stop and see. Ask yourself, what is the root of my suffering? Is it an attachment to something, of a fear of losing something I am holding, or something transparent? For example, you when you're constantly worried about your job security, your worry may be attachment to the idea of success or fear of failure. So as you sit in silence, recognize that this suffering is arising from the impermanent nature of the external situations or circumstances. So first we need to identify that, and then take a time and reflect on your motivations. Are you moving 100% out of what is imperishable, means your inner peace and love, joy, or are you driven by the perishable aspects of life, like material possessions, status, or some attention need from the others?
Yes, these are two steps. First step, you just sit and look in why there is a suffering. And the second step, stop at some point, sometime, and ask yourself, what is it that is driving you? What is that you are worshipping? What is that you are looking for? What is that it is making you go mad? So please take some time and let us do this internal exercise.
Yes.
Yes. Now let us proceed to the next step of the process. Take a few minutes and contemplate exactly what are the fears which is constantly torturing you, which is constantly bothering you. If you don't remember some fears, don't worry, then it is not there in you. Whatever is coming into your life constantly, even if you try to forget them, it comes up again and again. That is the real fear arising you. Now take a few moments and contemplate and exactly identify what are the fears which is constantly torturing you, which is constantly bothering you, and it's coming again and again. Even if you try to forget them, it comes again and again in your life. Yes. Now, after you pen down what are the fears which are constantly torturing you again and again and again. Now, let us enter to the step 2. All your suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, don't try to remember, just find the root incident and relive. Bring the situation as it is, it happened. Bring the emotions, visualize how you felt at that moment. Just don't remember. Remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting your present age. Everything, dump it. Go back to the age when that incident happened. Same mind with the same energy, the same consciousness, same intelligence, with the same identity. Become that. Decide to become that and start reliving the incident. Don't edit, don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. Okay, just please make a note of this exercise. We'll be doing this exercise in the later segments, later sessions. Now we'll be doing the power manifestation. So please take a moment and note down this exercise. We'll be doing this in further sessions. Now we'll manifest the powers for this.
Nithyanandam, let us slowly relax from the reliving process, the completion process. If you're in the middle of reliving, slowly come to the closure. Swamiji recommends always. In fact, Swamiji again and again repeatedly reminds us to do the completion process at least for 21 days just before we go to sleep, so that the completion experience will be inscribed into our inner space. And when we wake up, we actually wake up from that completion space. Whatever we go to sleep with, that becomes a seed for the next day, the next awakening to happen. So doing it towards the end of the night, just before we sleep, is the best time to go through the whole incident and start reliving. So let us slowly come back. Now, after the intense completion session, we will have so much of energy released. All the energy, all the blockages that we have had in the incompletions, so much of that gets relieved. So we will have enough energy for us to enter into a power manifestation session. Now, in this session, we're going to manifest the power of materialization. That's going to be very interesting. Now, Swamiji is going to manifest through all of us and materialize maybe gold flecks on the other person's palms. The person, the other who is in front of ourselves. So in this powerful session, what we'll do is we'll find a partner and we'll intensely connect with Swamiji. We'll chant the Mahavakya and intensely connect with Swamiji and declare that the materialization happened. It's a powerful process. So let us sit straight as possible, closing our eyes. Now, through the whole time, let us have the video recording on so that we have a beautiful record of this manifestation. Sitting in Padmasana or Vajrasana with head, neck, and back in a straight line. If you're comfortable sitting in Padmasana, that's the best. Or Vajrasana is also fine with your feet folded in and then seated.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Now is the time for us to examine the palms and see what has manifested. Let's quickly check what has manifested, rather what has materialized on our palms, on our partner's palm. Let us see, even if you have anything that you can put a torch and put a flashlight, you'll actually see, you'll be able to see much more clearly. So let us take something that you can actually put some light, focused light on your palm and see what has materialized. And share with us what the materialization has been so far. We have Sri Jaikumar, Sri Maha Sharabeshwara, and Sui Ling, who is using the light on the phone, Wei Shi, and Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini Joyce, Ma Gabrielle Zeng Hui, all of the participants who are in Zoom, and so many more. Let us know how the manifestation is and what has materialized on your palm. And Jay Kumar Aya is saying, Maharaj, yet to manifest this power, no issues. Thank you so much for sharing. But the important thing for us to understand and remember again and again is that Swamiji is manifesting through us. And through that, we're able to express and radiate and manifest all the powers. And Ma Joyce is also saying yet to manifest. Thank you so much.
So at this point of time, I would like to share my experience in inner awakening when I had manifested this power. When I was doing, as participants, when I was doing the power manifestation, I had actually manifested this power of gold flakes in my palms. So I just, we all of as a group participants, we just sat and connected with Swamiji. And after some time, when we opened our eyes, with torch, I looked at it. Many of the gold particles, small particles, were actually there in my palms. Many of the volunteers just came and started looking at real gold flakes. The very minute particles of gold flakes. So I was also surprised because I never manifested this power. Just being in the presence of Swamiji, and it just manifested. And just to make sure that it was not sweat, I also just checked because before that hands was clearly dry and everything was fine. Just with the torch, I looked. It was actually the gold flakes that was manifesting.
Yes, beautiful experience. And also one more thing is Acharya shared that we should have the hands really dry and fully wiped out before we actually enter into this manifestation, materialization. So we are very clear whatever has manifested, it actually what the specs that we see will be very easy for us to spot. And fully just wash your face, wash your hands and wipe it clean and dry, and then sit for this materialization. So that will be a very powerful manifestation.
So now we'll be moving to the next session, which is going to be on Shri Vidya. So Shri Vidya is a spiritual practice that centers around the worship of Divine Mother, the Cosmic Mother, which represents the sacred Sri Chakra. Sri Chakra, all of you know, the Sri Chakra, the mandala that we generally is available even during the yoga, which you see in the background, that is Sri Chakra. It is considered as one of the most powerful paths to connect with the Cosmic Mother and attain enlightenment. So this Sri Vidya emphasizes the significance of our mothers and their influences on our lives, recognizing that that our very existence is intervened with their biointelligence. So the Sri Chakra, and which is an intricate geometrical representation, which is composed of by 43 interlocking triangles. If you have seen Sri Chakra, you have seen so many triangles, those are interlocked, symbolizing various energies within us. So these are the representation of energies within us. Each triangle corresponds to different aspect of our being, such as emotions, senses. So through Sri Vidya practice, it engages in rituals and meditation that aligns their energy with the cosmic forces. So when you perform Sri Vidya, it allows us to connect with the cosmic forces, facilitating a deep understanding of ourselves and connection with Paramashiva.
Yes. And this is something that Swamiji himself the darshan that he had, or it's a very complex, it's a complex symbol, it's a complex design, and he was able to inscribe that on a copper sheet. So, and then his guru was initiating him into the Sri Vidya practice, and Swamiji has multiple times said this is a direct path for enlightenment. So it's a powerful meditation process that leads us to enlightenment. So let us now give our authentic listening as Swamiji reveals the secrets of Sri Chakra and how it is a direct path to enlightenment. So let us come back to the space of listening and enter the decision.
How the Shri Vidya Sampradaya is given to the world. There was a time Sati did not obey Paramashiva and leaves Kailasa to attend Dakshayagnya. It is not about Daksha or Dakshayagnya. It's all about did not listen to Guru Vak, kept herself away from the Guru. Sati realized she is Paramashiva Shakti and reached Kailasa. Reached Paramashiva and started begging, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Begs Paramashiva to be accepted back in the pure conscious form. Naturally, in that pure conscious form, she is one with Paramashiva, beyond the body. Paramashiva says, teach what you learned from this whole episode to the world. She then teaches Shakta
Shakta Sampradaya, Shri Vidya Sampradaya. This whole Shakta Sampradaya is given by her. She takes 10 form, Dasamaha Vidya, Kali, Tara, Rajarajeshwari, Bhuvaneshwari, Chinnamasta, Dhumavati, Mahashyamala, Kamalatmika, all the 10 forms she manifests and teaches the signs to the world. 11 people received that signs. Agastya, Dattatreya, 11 people, including Sadashiva. So it became 11 Sampradaya, Dasamaha Vidya, Shri Vidya Sampradaya, 11 Rishis. I received it from Sadashiva Parampara. My gurus belong to in that 11 Sampradaya, Sadashiva Parampara, Sadashiva Sampradaya. So when I do the Shri Vidya, I chant Sadashiva Rushihi. From him, the Sampradaya came to me. Put your time, life, energy on Adi Shakti, Shri Vidya. She will reveal her secrets, how she is running this cosmos, how she is running this Maya, how she is running this whole Brahmanda, Bhuvana. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5-dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Shri Vidya. The first principle. If I say unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. If I say come to integrity and listening now, I'll give you enlightenment. Hanging on to that, if you are failing, use persistence to make it successful without dilution is Shri Vidya. Shri Vidya means the will persistence. To master the mystery of the matrix. How this Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat is spinned around. How this Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat overlaps on each other. How this Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat coordinates with each other. How this Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat moves with each other. Knowledge of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti. Signs of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. Listen, signs of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. This whole universe is the manifestation of Paramashiva. Signs of manifesting Paramashiva. Signs of manifesting science of manifesting Paramashiva Shakti is Shri Vidya. I tell you, the mother component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Jagat Janani, Parameshwari, Mahakameshwari. That component of Paramashiva is Paramashiva Shakti. Shri Vidya is 15 syllable sound. Mahavidya is 16 syllable Shodasi. Today Parashodasi is no sound, only visualization. So I am going to enter into your inner space, make you visualize consciously the Parashodasi. Parashodasi is the Devi who is sitting in the lap of Paramashiva. She is also called Manonmani Parashodasi, who is in the lap of Paramashiva. Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. In his lap, his own Shakti sits in the form of Devi. That Devi is called Parashodasi. She is actually one with Paramashiva. It's a one being, two form. Just like Paramashiva has a 25 heads, she is the 26th head. It's just extension of Paramashiva. Listen, looking with depth, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, you will do it from the depth. Understand all the suffering of human beings because you are superficial. Depth brings powerfulness, joy. Anything, whether it is breathing, seeing, listening, cognizing, anything happens from the source, from the depth, is Paravidya. Anything happens superficially, Aparavidya. Understand? I never studied the regular Aparavidya, not because it was difficult, but because it was too shallow. That is what I am teaching to my Gurukul kids. I am seeing every day they are evolving, able to make the Aparavidya redundant. I'll make these schools, textbooks, all that so easy for the kids. They will know Aparavidya is too shallow, so that they will start putting their energy into Paravidya, Parameshwari, Shri Vidya, Adi Shakti. The science of enlightenment is Shri Vidya. The science of finding the source is Shri Vidya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Shri Vidya Sampradaya involved in worship of Devi Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, Meenakshi Parashakti's puja is not just Kamigagama. Lot of Shri Vidya and Sakta Sampradaya systems and procedures are into it. Devi, the Sakta Agamas are also playing a major role.
The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada, bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Sri Vidya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way, the lines are used. Now I'll give Shri Vidya. Listen. Sound of the cosmos is these 15 syllables. Sound of the cosmos is this 15 sounds. Panchatasi. If you are DNA, the core of you reverberates with these 15 sounds. You will manifest Paramashiva Shakti. If you do it on your own, that is called sadhana, tapas, which may take some time, multiple years and even multiple janmas. Because I already did it with my Guru's grace. If I make you vibrate how my Gurus did it to me, if I do it for you, it's called initiation. It can make it happen now. You just need to receive it. That's it. This is called Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, the most powerful cosmic diagram, the most powerful cosmic mandala. The Rishi, the master who made this mandala available to all of us is Sadashiva himself. Sadashiva himself is the master. Sadashiva Rishi, when the Sri Vidya puja is done, Sadashiva is the Rishi. See, for all the puja, there will be some Rishi, Sadashiva will be God. Sadashiva Prityartham, to please Sadashiva it is done. But only Sri Vidya, Sadashiva Rishi. Rishi is Sadashiva. Understand? He is Sadashiva. Sadashiva himself is a Rishi.
You need to understand the principle. There are 43 triangles in this. You have 43 energies inside you, like energy to think, energy to feel, energy to create another one body, energy to rejuvenate your own body. Like this, you have 43 energies. All 43, when they get integrated, only then you experience Shivoham. That is the meaning of these 43 triangles. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes the drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his, whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sri Yantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sri Yantra. That is Sri Yantra. If you consume whatever as Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Shri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. I should say, when your seeking is raising its frequency, then the matrix master appears. When master appears, he raises your frequency of seeking. So external master, internal seeking is one and the same. And these two are enough to wake you up, and anything else is methodology, happens spontaneously. Does not need to be restricted to one form or one practice. From my experience and from the Agama, Sri Yantra is the most easiest, very powerful. Get proper Sri Yantra anywhere available. It's called Sri Chakra. Anywhere available. Have it in your home and in your workplace. If you bring it, I can energize and give you also. Keep it. Whenever you find time, you don't have to chant any other mantra, just gaze at it. It's a DNA of the cosmos. Even if you gaze at it, your brain will have the same electric signals of that same shape. Whenever your brain activates the electric signals in the same shape of Sri Yantra, you become complete, overflowing with energy. You attract all the best things in your life. Simple, straightforward, directly from Agama. Agama means Sadashiva. Sadashiva's teachings. I'm going to physically draw and fix it on the roof of that whole mandapa, Sadashiva mandapa. Like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala, there are many mandala structures which are, just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA. And you start manifesting powers. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Shri Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It's a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved. Took the help of local carving artisans. Few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed. And she gave the Bhuvneshwari Vidya and Bhuvneshwari puja method, the practice. Listen, now that Bhuvanai Brahmanda Yoni Mandala which you have, please pick it up in your hand. See, this represents the mother consciousness. This has the mother energy installed in the form of Sri Chakra and Sri Yantra and mother component energy centers. All the power manifestation starts happening in you only with mother energy. The literal translation of that word Bhuvanai Brahmanda Yoni means, the Bhuvana means the whole Milky Way is one Bhuvana. Like the 242 Bhuvanas exist totally. Each one of them having zillions of planets and stars. So for all these Bhuvana, the Om is Devi, Adi Shakti. So she is represented, awakened in that energy.
Yadevi sarvabhuteshu maya rupena samstita namastasyai 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 namo namaha. Chandi, this is the stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother.
when the path is through that mother's form, your biomemory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship. Makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother.
Sacred feminine. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained, I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if we put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition.
That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva. Not even separately. Because if the Devi side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Oneness and awareness is feminine. There is no aspect of feminine, para, in its alive form is Parashakti. Awareness and oneness by its very existence, feminine, by its very remembrance it exists is feminine. Be ferocious with your chemistry. Your biology will manifest. Divine feminine consciousness. Your physics will manifest. Grace of Shakti.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
powerful revelations about the Shri Vidya, the science of Shri Vidya. Swamiji himself has practiced this, and he has again and again shared this beautiful science of relating with the divine feminine as the mother. And this is a beautiful way of relating with the super consciousness. Very easy for us because it is one of the most important and one of the first relationships also that we experience. So very easy to relate in that bhava or that manner of relating. Now we understood how this whole the Sri Vidya science directly experienced by Swamiji, and exactly whatever experiences happen in him, he's sharing with all of us now. Now with that, we'll enter into the next segment where we'll be looking at how the process, the Shivoham process can help us experience, make us experience the ultimate truth. What is the science of Shivoham? What is the way that the ultimate truth is experienced through the Shivoham process, through the science of sound and lines?
The Shivoham process is a profound experience of the ultimate truth, representing the realization of one's true nature as pure consciousness. This experience can be awakened through the powerful science of sound and simple lines, which are the integral to the Vedic tradition. In the previous video, in Revelation, Swamiji has talked about the using the science of sound and lines, how the mandala is drawn, and to experience the ultimate truth. This Shivoham involves using mantras and vibrations to align our inner being with the cosmic frequency. When we chant Shivoham, we invoke the essence of Mahadeva, allowing his consciousness to flow through us. This repetition creates a resonance within our being, awakening deeper layer of awareness and understanding.
Yes, and the use of lines in meditation helps to focus our mind and energy, guiding us towards the experience of oneness with the universe. The lines serve as pathways for energy to flow, facilitating a connection between our inner self and the outer cosmos. By immersing ourselves in this profound practice, sorry about the technical glitch, when we immerse ourselves in this practice, in this whole practice of using the sound, the sacred sound and the sacred geometry, the sacred lines, we can transcend our limited identities and connect with the infinite. This helps us focus our mind and energy, and we can use these lines as pathways for energy to flow. So a connection happens between our inner self and the outer cosmos. This is a beautiful process. The experience of Shivoham will transform our inner image, and it will empower us to live authentically, free from fear and incompletions. It's a powerful process. Now, let us hear the direct revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, as he expands on how the Shivoham process can directly give us the experience of enlightenment. Powerful revelations. So let us sit back, come again back to the space of listening, and give a authentic listening as we enter into the next segment.
Shivoham. This truth is not only a reality, it can be a powerful medicine, antidote for all the root patterns you develop, parental conditionings you develop, societal conditionings you develop, and all the patterns with which you struggle, suffer. Understand? All the patterns with which you struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases you. Mahadeva, listen, releases you from all the conditionings. The moment you remember, meditate, create the space of Shivoham. You need to know Mahadeva is not the totality of some dead qualities. It's like if you have poverty, meditate on richness, immediately poverty patterns will be broken. No! That is only a formula. If you are weak, meditate on power, immediately you will start receiving the power. It's a technique. If you are ignorant, meditate on knowledge and your knowledge will start opening up in you. It's a methodology. Mahadeva is not just totality of some good qualities. He is alive. When you invoke him, when you invite him, he just happens so powerfully, so beautifully, so alive, living. He just makes all this parental conditioning, social conditioning, societal conditioning, root patterns, engrams, he just makes them disappear, melts them away. When you invoke Mahadeva, Shivoham in you, don't think it is a technique. It does the help of technique also. If you do a technique, what all help will happen to you? If you do a meditation technique, what all the good things will happen to you? That also happens when you invoke Mahadeva in you. But that does not mean Mahadeva is the totality of these few dead qualities. No. He is a living, vibrant consciousness. See, if it is a technique, for example, if you have 5 layers of ignorance, if you meditate on knowledge till the 5 layers melt down, you will experience the knowledge. If you feel weak for last 10 years, if you meditate on power, at least next 10 months, then slowly the weakness will melt down. You will feel power. That is a technique. If you have a blockage in your Kundalini energy flow, and blow your nose, do the Pranayama and Kriya properly till that blockage is removed, Kundalini will be awakened. That is a technique. But when you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No. He is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him, Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me, aham. I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it
at your feet. Let you be. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No. It happens because he is intelligent. He is consciousness. So he just explodes. It is not like a technique. What you do, you get the result. No. You invoke him, he fills you. He is there. He is there. He is there. So don't think if I chant crore times Shivoham, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being, then I may experience Shivoham. No. He is not going to see your japa bank balance. How many crore times you chanted Shivoham? No. You invoke him, he is there. Because he is consciousness. Understand? This is the biggest difference between atheistic non-dual philosophies and theistic non-dual philosophies. In theistic, listen, in atheistic non-dual philosophies, they say any quality you meditate, you imbibe that quality. In theistic non-dual philosophy, we say, apart from the power of our meditation, that quality, source of that quality is intelligence, so it fills you the moment you invoke it. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say, just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, he is consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the best, greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand? He is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present. Master is a person in whom the subjective truth has become reality. Shivoham, the highest subjective truth, becomes reality, and whatever objects made that experience as reality in him, he can use that and make even your subjective reality awakened. He can give you also the same experience of Shivoham. Listen, whatever experience he achieved, he can awaken that same in you. Understand the subjective truth Shivoham can be awakened by the external help like yantras, mantras, and Kundalini initiation. I am introducing this science to the world. It was available in the Vedic tradition, but to this planet I am introducing now. It's not that all the Vedas are revealed already to human beings. The science of using sound, the science of using simple lines to awaken yourself and awaken others is such powerful science. See, subjective truth is the base on which your life should be built. Subjective truth is the foundation on which your life should be built. If you do not build a conscious subjective truth like Shivoham, the ultimate truth, unfortunately you will be building your foundation, your life on your low inner image, incompletions, your fear and your greed. On your fear and on your greed, you may start building your life. First, choose conscious inner image. Shivoham. First, choose conscious inner image. Shivoham. Please understand, enlightenment is building your life on the right foundation, subjective truth. It is on the right foundation, subjective truth. Cherish Shivoham again and again. Strengthen the truth Shivoham again and again. Live the truth Shivoham again and again. Meditate on this great truth again and again. This truth Shivoham, once it gets rooted in you, doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. It doesn't allow your inner image, mamakara, to weaken you. Understand? I'm just trying to get the right words. How this whole truth can be explained to all of you in simple terms, in simple words, how the whole truth can be awakened in simple terms, in simple way. Understand subtle grooves of your brain when it starts understanding the happenings inside you, it can understand any mathematics, any science, any chemistry, any geography, any history. See how you remember your past, the same way only history is written. That is a formula of history. How you remember certain facts exaggerated, certain facts neglected. Same way, mathematics. What all the basic understandings you have to add, subtract, multiply, divide. If you can grasp the happenings inside you with a subtle sensitivity, you can grasp any happening outside. As I said, whether it is geography or mathematics or history or science or chemistry, biology, everything in the outer world you can understand if you can grasp the subjective truth. That is why I am saying the subjective truth, you need to let it sink in you, get soaked in you. Let it be soaked in you. Let it sink in you. Just like how food, sex, all this becomes a bio-memory of an ordinary man, this Shivoham, experience of enlightenment, should become bio-memory. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. So I need physically you being present here. Actually, that's all is my requirement, nothing else. If you have done some meditation, kriya, yoga, pranayama, tapas, puja, everything on your own, with your own effort, facing the mirror, seeing your own face, rewinding, doing completion, then you will understand. That is the reason sometimes I feel people should go through the some self-effort related process, only then they will understand and appreciate the power of Shivoham. What is happening inside them through the Shivoham. The deeper sounds and visualizations you believe about you, I'll be working on that and cleansing them. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva, the joy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed. I'm going to use strong sounds, powerful sounds, and powerful visualizations which are created by sounds. Please understand, visualizations not by imagination. Understand, if I ask you to imagine, that is visualizations by imagination. But what I am going to do is visualizations just by sound. If you observed, you will understand. When there is a strong sound, you will suddenly see a lightning kind of visualization inside you. So the visualizations, lines, codes created by the verbalization, sound, using both, I'm going to cleanse your innermost being, the core part of you. The very biomemory of you. The inside the bone, how the bone marrow is there. I can say in that bone marrow, the life energy, where it flows, that's the zone where the biomemory. Biomemory is like a skin inside the bone marrow.
Okay, thank you.
You know this skin, visualize the skin inside the bone marrow, you can call that as a biomemory. Devi got married to Mahadeva. Nandi was his disciple. Nandi is a senior actually. So to Nandi, Mahadeva teaches how to achieve that space of Shivoham. So this yantra was taught by Mahadeva to Nandi. So God is Mahadeva, Rishi is Nandinatha, Nandi. Nandi is the Rishi for this yantra, and God, you see each yantra as a God and Rishi. For example, Gayatri mantra and Gayatri yantra. Gayatri is the God, goddess. Vishwamitra is the Rishi, because he received it and shared it with the world. So this yantra, Nandi received it and shared it with all of us, with the world. So it's called Tirukkailaya Parampara Yantra. This yantra is called Tirukkailaya Parampara Yantra, and originally it is described in Upanishads, which is in Prakrita language. Actually, don't think it is Tamil or Sanskrit. If you know Tamil or Sanskrit, you can't read this. It is Prakrit. It's Tamil Sanskrit before. Before Tamil or Sanskrit, it's a Prakrit. It's a powerful mandala to invoke the energy of Shivoham. In the center, Om Shivoham is written. The center, what is Om Shivoham. That is what is written in Prakrit. Om Shivoham. Om you can read, but Shivoham you can't read. Now is the main part. Working with this Shivoham yantra and Nithyanandeshwara, that's Spatikalinga. That will be next. Shiva yantra, Shivoham is the mantra. You will not be chanting Om. Actually, you will not be chanting anything. I will only be chanting. I will not be chanting Om. I will be chanting only Shivoham. Enjoy the food and be happy. Yes.
Swamiji, you earlier in India, when lectures were going on, you had said Shri Yantra is the inner space of Mahadeva. Then this is Mahadeva Yantra. So how I am in this?
See what I am saying? It is not that something is higher or lower. Mahadeva, when he taught the process to Devi, he gave Sri Yantra. When he taught to Nandi, he gave this yantra. That's all. And in that yantra, both Mahadeva and Devi, both energies work. Here it becomes like almost one with Shiva. And here that specifically Mahadeva uses the word Shivoham in this yantra. The specifically when he teaches this, he uses the word Shivoham and the signs of Shivoham. And in the yantra itself, the center word is Shivoham. Om Shivoham. It's Prakrit, that's why you are not able to read. Om Shivoham.
Om Shivoham.
It's a yantra itself is centered on the concept Shivoham. I can say this can be called as essence of Sri Chakra.
Oh.
Because this was prior. See, as per the record, it is after the Mahadeva's marriage, he teaches the Sri Yantra to Devi. But this is much before the marriage.
What is the difference between Soham and Shivoham? Is there any difference?
In Soham, you experience as you understand the cosmos. In Shivoham, you experience as it is.
Swamiji, when you say he gave the yantra, what does it mean exactly? I mean, not like this. So what, when Shiva...
No, now when I am doing the process, I will be putting this yantra itself in your brain and realigning your brains to this yantra. That's all. This line will become your biomemory. That Shivoham will become your muscle memory. Sound gets stored in muscle, line gets stored in biomemory. So this yantra and Shivoham, both will be inserted into your biomemory and muscle memory. That's all.
Thank you, sir.
And for that, it will be very useful for me if I energize and give it to you and you hold it. That's all. See, because I am not working with your mind, I am automatically telling whatever is in the yantra, let it get into the biomemory. If I ask you to visualize, You will visualize one triangle, not the other, one letter, not the other, and you will mess up off, and you will tell one is lighting, another one is black. All this confusion. So straight I print it and give it to you and enter it inside the system. Enter, tuck.
Thank you, Swami.
Solved.
So after the program, after we go back, I would like to get some more technical details on the yantra. Is there any reliable resource on the internet we can get?
Yes, I have. There is a book called Tirumantra Munnur, means 300 verses on the yantras. And there is English translation also available, the same book. And in the Upanishads, there is a clear description how to draw it. And I can get that Upanishad also, 112 minor Upanishads.
What is the difference? Decision by being, if I take next birth, will...
Those things are decision by being.
How the soul choose its...
soul itself doesn't choose. The closest part of the soul, biomemory, chooses.
No, when the soul decides to, let's say...
based on the best intelligence it collected in this body, it chooses the next body.
Okay. And when
See, if you think in this, tell me, in this Janma, what do you think is the best joy you experienced in your life?
With you, Swamiji.
So next, when you have the opportunity to take one more body, you will see, if I am in the human body, you may assume the human body and come as a Gurukul kid. Or if you feel, no, I have already left the human body, I am not having the human body, you may just decide to be with me in the Aksharadham. That's all.
Swamiji, when we pray for others, who does it help? Does it help the person?
Both. It helps both. You and for that person towards whom you pray.
Swamiji, you use the words vibrant stillness. I was wanting to make sure that I understood it correctly.
You see, the silence, not like a dead silence which is in the graveyard, where because nothing is there, silent. But because everything is there, it is silent. Like the silence in the space, beyond the sun and the moon and the planet Earth, there will be a kind of a silence. That is not a dead silence. So many planets are there. Whole cosmos is there. The silence of vibrance.
So,
if you are dead, the silence which will be in your body is the dead silence. You are alive. Your consciousness is there. But still there is a silence. That is vibrant silence.
What is the method to access the Akashic record?
It is just purify. See, during this whole process, do you feel your eyes are getting pressured? How many of you feel the pressure in the eyes have increased? So when the pressure in the eyes increases and heals, means the eyes will be purified. Then you will be able to have access to the Akashic records. Anybody who is having pressure in the eyes developing, raise your hand. You are all going through the right process in a right way. It's really working on you. That is one of the important symptom of Kundalini in the yogic tradition. Yes.
Swamiji, that eye is pulling inside with a lot of pressure.
That is what. Pulling inside or pulling out, anything is okay. If there is a high pressure on the eyes, then be assured you are on the right track, because Patanjali describes this as one of the important symptom of third eye awakening. I'll repeat now. Listen, catch it carefully. The ideas you develop, the concepts you develop, the cognition you develop based on your incompletions is concepts you develop, the ideas you develop based on your incompletions is my world. But the cognition you develop by the initiation from the master, Shivoham, which is based on complete completion, is subjective truth. what starts happening in you due to incompletion and changes, destroys you and your life outside is my world. What starts in you because of initiation and elevates your life internally and externally is subjective truth. I'll define subjective truth. Subjective truth is ultimate truth, which is truth even when you are not able to grasp, even when you are not able to perceive, even when you are not able to receive, but you start working on it like a seed. How the sand works on the seed, the land works on the seed, and the seed becomes tree. The initiation is given to you is like a seed. You work with that constantly, and the seed becomes tree. The seed becomes tree. Understand? Subjective truth, the more and more you nurture, cherish, strengthens you. My world, the more and more you nurture it, weakens you. Subjective truths create your reality. Incompletions moves you out of even the reality exists. Moving you out of even the shared reality is incompletions. Creating your, manifesting your ultimate reality is subjective truth. Subjective truth is manifesting your ultimate reality. Incompletions is the myth. But subjective truth is mythology. Understand? When I use the word mythology, actually it is too poor word because there's no other word in English I am using it. I should use the word Purana. Purana is subjective truth. All the Hindu scriptures are subjective truth. They are not born out of incompletions. They are subjective truths. They are subjective truths. Subjective truths and incompletions the difference between these two need to be thoroughly internalized by you. More and more you contemplate on incompletions, you will become weaker and weaker. The more and more you remember the subjective truth, you will become stronger and stronger. With incompletions, you will become weaker and weaker. With subjective truths, you will become stronger and stronger. Whatever weakens you by more remembrance is incompletion. Whatever strengthens you by more remembrance is subjective truth. Aham is incompletion. Shivoham is subjective truth. The more and more you remember the aham, it leads to incompletions. More and more you remember Shivoham, it leads to experience, strength. The ultimate reality will be created for you, inside you, outside you. Shivoham. Let this become your life thread. Aham is a life thread. Shivoham is the life thread. The inner image out of incompletions is life thread. Shivoham should become the life thread.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityananda, welcome back. After this, we are going to move on to a small activity. We are going through the significance of the Shivoham process, and now we are human body, it represents the Sri Yantra represents all 43 energies, and all those, when it gets integrated, you experience Paramashivoham. So Jayakumaraya, we complete and apologize for the technical glitch. Is our voice better now, Ayya? Yes. So Jayakumaraya is giving a thumbs up. So there has been a little bit fluctuation in the connectivity. So as we were sharing, the human body has different energies. Like energy to think, feel, create another body, and the energy all is integrated, you experience Paramashivam, that I am Paramashiva. The Sri Yanta represents all these 43 energies. Now, the planets can be called as the cosmic counterparts of the human system, the Pindanda. Brahmanda means the cosmos. Pindanda is the individual being. The planets, the whole Brahmanda reflects, is a cosmic counterpart of the Pindanda, the individual. Different planets, different cosmos called mandala, and they are all represented by the Sri Yantra. There are many mandala structures, and just by staring at them, the DNA structure gets aligned to that certain power manifestation, and you start expressing those powers. So now, this technique of aligning your DNA, your very DNA, to the cosmic geometry and to start manifesting powers, this is a technique from the Arundhati Nyaya Vedanta philosophy. So what we are going to do is, we are going to look at the Sri Yantra, and you can even draw it. As you might be knowing, and we'll also be projecting in a very short while, the Sri Yantra has many triangles. It has 43 triangles and various shapes. It is a line diagram of the cosmic DNA. There are 2 layers of lotus and 3 layers of avarana, which are called as the Navarna Mandala, which are the triangles. Just by staring at the Sri Yantra, your very DNA will get aligned to the cosmic geometry, and you'll be starting to manifest powers. So now we are going to project the image of the Sri Yantra. So we were seeing many of the participants were very sincerely drawing the Shri Yantra also. So please take a picture and share. Now, please relax and we'll be moving on to the next process. We are going to move on to a power manifestation. Now that we have meditated on the Shri Yantra, we'll have a completely different experience in power manifestation, and all of us will be manifesting in a way we have not manifested before. I am sure all of our participants would be feeling the shift in their energy and the intensity that they have meditated on the Shri Yantra for so long. So now we will be expressing this intensity in the next round of power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, we will be manifesting the powers of the third eye. So we are going to project a certain image. So requesting all the participants to put on your blindfolds, and then later we will verify. So we'll have multiple rounds of this power manifestation. So we request all the participants to quickly bring your blindfolds and be ready for this round of power manifestation. Yes, so Wing Changaya is almost ready. Yes, Jayakumaraya, please get your blindfolds. Ma Miri, and requesting all the participants. Ma Saroj Oplish, please get your blindfolds and let us start with this round of third eye power manifestation. Yes, so we'll be giving a few minutes to all our participants for them to settle down, to gather their blindfolds and settle down. So requesting all the participants to put on the blindfolds. We are going to start with this round of power manifestation. Yes, Wing Changaya is ready. Jayakumaraya, if you have a blindfold, it can be a simple cloth, please tie it. Similarly, requesting all participants to quickly gather. All right. So please make sure you have a cloth for the next session. Ideally, a good blindfold. Ma Miri is sharing that I got creative power after I sketched the yantra in one of the Paramashivoham program. I created many creative story ebooks so far. Now started seeing on Amazon Kindle. This is very powerful exercise. Thank you so much, Ma Miri, for sharing. Yes. Okay, and it has now started selling on Amazon Kindle as well. Yes, that is fine for now, Aya. Jayakumaraya, you can close your eyes. So now we'll be projecting the image, requesting all the participants to either tie the blindfolds or close their eyes. Now we are projecting the
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now please relax. We are now going to move on to the verification step. So quickly, please write what was revealed. Whatever was revealed, do not judge yourself. Share whatever Paramashiva showed you through the third eye. Understand, just like the previous power manifestations, once Jay Kumaraya was, for example, sharing that he was seeing darkness, and in the very next round, he got it precisely right. So do not judge yourself just because you saw darkness or you saw something. Surrender to it, accept it, and bow down to whatever Paramashiva is revealing. And please share with us through the chat. So Wing Chang Aya has shared yellow object and green color. Thank you so much, Aya, for sharing. You can add more details to it. How you were feeling, how you were experiencing that whole happening. For example, there might be a certain object there. You will not be able to verbalize that name of the object, but how you feel in the presence of that object. So that is why do not edit. Elaborately share. Ma Saroja Aplish is sharing. I initially saw elephant Ganesha, an elephant, and then she saw Ganesha. And lastly, a landscape with colors, brown, green, and yellow. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. And we are waiting for all other participants to also share, and we'll be moving ahead with the verification step. We'll be having one more round. So that is why we request all the participants to share so that we can manifest powers more and more and melt into the space of oneness. So we are waiting for other participants to share. In the meantime, Masaroj and Uing Changaya, you can elaborate further on what was revealed to the third eye. For example, Ma Saroj has shared that she saw a landscape, brown, green, and yellow. So how you felt, Ma, in that when this was revealed through the third eye? You can elaborate on that, and you'll be surprised how this aligns when the answers is revealed. Or you'll be surprised how Paramashiva has beautifully manifested. Only when we internalize what Paramashiva is revealing to us, we'll be able to understand the language of the third eye. The powers manifested through the third eye, they have a very unique, mystical way in which Paramashiva reveals to us the powers, reveals to us the answers in a very playful way, based on where we are, what we need to see. Paramashiva will be revealing to us the answers. Requesting all the participants to elaborately share whatever was revealed. Please take a few minutes. In the meantime, all other participants also who haven't shared yet can please put the results of your power station. Yes, so we have a lot of sharings coming. Great. So first, Jay Kumar Ayya is first Ewing Chung Ayya has shared yellow shaped color. The green part is quite blur. Okay. Jay Kumar Ayya has shared, I didn't ready while you taking suddenly picture shared. I turned side and I didn't close my eyes. I saw only brown shade, not more than that. However, I continued to manifest and he saw a mountain and a lily flower. Masaroj is sharing, to be honest, I could not understand where the landscape came from. I thought I had seen elephant to start with and had accepted that. Yes, that's a very interesting sharing, and we'll understand how, in which language Paramashiva is revealing to us all his mysteries. So now we are going to share the answers for everybody to verify.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now we are getting ready for the second round. We are going to project the picture. Please look at the image through your third eye.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now please relax. We'll be moving on to the verification step. So please share whatever was revealed in this round of power manifestation. So now that all of us have got somewhat acquainted, familiarized with power manifestation, manifesting the powers of the third eye, please share whatever was revealed very openly and vividly. Elaborately share what Paramashiva revealed to you through the third eye. Please take a few minutes. Yes. So Jay Kumar Ayya is sharing, he saw darkness, or just dark. Continue sharing, Ayya. So like how Ma Saroja Oplish was sharing in the last round of power manifestation, she saw an elephant and then felt the presence of Ganesha, and then she thought that she settled with it. But when she started sharing, very spontaneously, she started feeling that she saw a landscape, and she started sharing about the landscape. So please share elaborately, because when the revelation happens through the third eye, it is not just a visualization, it is a feeling also through which the information is reached or the revelation happens. For example, once some of the participants were manifesting the power of reading through the third eye, and the word rain was written on a piece of paper. So what they saw, they did not see the letters RAIN, but they continuously kept on hearing the dripping sound of water. And spontaneously they were able to verbalize rain. So what we're going to see and what was shown, it will be a very beautiful journey that you will go through as Paramashiva takes you across all your incompletions, all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and reveal to you what you need to see to manifest a breakthrough. So please share elaborately. Now Jayakumar Ayya has added that he saw the word Kali. Masaro Joplis is sharing, she saw a big tree, and before that, first she saw a bright sun, later some darkness, a black stone, possibly Atmalinga, Shiva, and before that, Wing Changaya has said, I don't know how to describe. The only thing I saw is colors, black color. So colors and black color. Masaro Joplis is sharing, she saw a big tree. Yes. Yes, Ma Gabrielle is saying she does not know the name of the deity, but they were made of gold, huge mountain with multicolor path going up the mountain. It was pink, blue, and yellow. So now let us share the results. Move to the deeper and deeper layers, we will be manifesting these powers and manifesting breakthroughs. So with this, we come to the end of this round of power manifestation. Now we'll be moving on to the next powerful revelation by Swamiji. How to experience oneness through ferociousness. So let us come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals the powerful sacred truths about manifesting oneness through ferociousness.
listen. Yesterday I was revealing an important secret, the sacred secret. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Turiya state, and identity you experience in Turiyatita state, in all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized his 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest the higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him, nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness. So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Long-term decision, stability-based decision. Listen very carefully. Chastity makes romance into stability. Chastity makes romance into stability. When the chastity reduces, stability feels like a bondage and suffocation. Only the feminine consciousness can understand this beauty of chastity. The power of passiveness, ability not to get agitated or respond to the so-called external situations in a hurried way. Understand? Chastity destroys anxiety and insecurity. Chastity makes romance into stability. Certain level of chastity which only feminine consciousness can grasp is needed for a disciple to experience oneness. Then later on it became like all the names they were not able to add this to, so it becomes just Ananda is there, that's enough. And anyhow. But originally, in all Vedic Sannyas Sampradaya, the women have to carry the name Prana or Priya in their sannyas name. Paramashiva is addressing Devi as Priye again and again. It is a very symbolic representation of the power of chastity which is beyond insecurity and agitation, which converts romance into stability. Understand? When there were few murder attempts on me, attempt on my life, and some of the vested interests were powerfully manipulating media and attempting on my life, and legal harassments, things were not going that well. It was really like almost all doors closed at one situation, at one point. So few of my disciples asked, Swamiji, what is this? Why is it happening? I told them only one thing. I am a chaste disciple and follower of Paramashiva. I will not ask him any questions. I will not doubt him. I will not ask him. My integrity and my chastity is declared to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, Paramashiva. It is given to Paramashiva. I will not question him. I will not doubt him. Forget about question of doubting. I will not question him. I will not ask him any question. And I will not ask for answers. I know whatever he does, I am just going to go with him. I am committed. I will be a chaste follower and disciple to Paramashiva. When things were really not going that well, means too much of attacks, one from the media side and the other side, this murder attempts on me and media instigating the mob hatred and creating mob violence and making the mob lynching me, the mob lynching attempts and other murder attempts and legal harassments and all the things. There was a time almost like all doors are closed and almost like everything is over. People asked me, Swamiji, what is this? Why is this happening? How can this happen? I told very clearly, I am a chaste disciple and follower of Paramashiva. I will not question him about anything. I will neither doubt nor question him. I will just go with him. I know he will reveal the path and give the courage, intelligence and make the decisions and do things. I will not question him. I will continue to be chaste, committed, stable, devotee, follower, disciple to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, Paramashiva himself. And I also told the Adinavasis, I told them, you see, I am committed to my Guru. I will not question him. I will not expect any answers from him. I am continuing my journey. And I am not expecting any of you to be part of my journey or at this war moment, this crisis moment, I am not expecting you should be with me. Anybody feels insecure and you want to go and carry on with your life, if you have any reasons, you can go and carry on. And I am sending you with all my completion, my love, my blessings, my support, you carry on. And if you feel, once I am successful, if I am successful, if I survive all their murder attempts and all their attempts to destroy my identity and everything, if I survive, and once you feel we are safe and we are sailing safely, you want to come back, you are welcome back. And I told very clearly, and I have no incompletion, because I don't expect you to be with me during this crisis, during this war. Understand? But I am committed to my Guru. I will not doubt or question Paramashiva. My chastity declared to him is declared once for all. I will carry on with what commitment I made to him. And fortunately, he is always successful in protecting and carrying me and manifesting his state, space, powers through me. Understand, this stability and chastity in the form of powerful cognition is what I call oneness. It is not the amount of time you spend with the Guru, it is the powerful cognition of chastity and stability you carry with the Guru. That is the frequency of the oneness. I spent only 9.5 months. And my chastity to my Guru is not my pride. Actually, that gives such a strength and powerfulness. I just know he is there for me. All is mine. My chastity actually empowers me. It's not pride, it's power. Chastity is not pride or moral character, it is a power. That power makes you experience oneness. When you manifest that power of chastity, you are worthy to be called as Priye by Paramashiva, by Mahadeva, by Sadashiva. Let me mirror the neuron effects of Paramashiva on my system in all your systems. Let the state, space and powers of Paramashiva manifest. Chant the Mahavagya in Ajapa Ajapa, like humming intensely. Understand? You need to understand the power of Mahavagya. If you don't have violence inside, if your cognition is let's all coexist, even your ferociousness will be so useful for humanity. Like Mahadeva's ferociousness. If you have the cunning strategy, violence based, even your charity will be cheating. I tell you, most of the time charity is cheating. In a very low level, charity is for name and fame. Little next level, the charity is to get some punya, good karma, merit for other world. In the next level, charity is a very cunning, cheating strategy to keep the concept of money alive. Understand? If your cognition is, let's all coexist. What you believe as your core value, you. If that is based on let's all coexist happily, beautifully, then even your so-called anger will just be ferociousness. It will not do bad to humanity. It will do only good to humanity. It will do good to you and good to humanity. Cognitions matter than the action. That is why Mahadeva says, I may exist in you, but you may not exist in me till you look up to your source. It's like Indian parents, the best place to keep the money hidden is the kids' school notebooks, which they never touch. The best way to hide for the God is inside your consciousness, which you never enter. He is hiding right above your nose. Anya, third eye. I don't want to say right under your nose, right above your nose. The place you never seek, the place you never look for. He is sitting right inside you. And you have a great delusion called, I don't know how to look inside me. What you think as you, hold that with will persistence. That is what is the technique to look inside you. What you feel as you perceive as you, go on be holding it, holding it. You will see many layers dissolve, disappear. Core the whole. Hold the core you. Your perception about you, your understanding about you, your idea about you, your feeling about you. Understand? When you try to catch your core of what you feel about you, your existence gets focused towards the source. One of the biggest strength I had is that bliss-based decision to coexist happily. Because of that, non-violence has become the very breathing. Maximum, I will say, let them not harass me. That's all is the highest level of expression of enmity is only that much from me. Let there not be any problem from them. That's all. I have felt some people should not be near me, they should not harass me, but never felt or cursed somebody should be destroyed. I always felt if some destruction need to be done, let Kalabhairava decide. He is alive. It's not that his non-existence. He is existing. He exists. More and more higher cognitions. I tell you, even if violence and negativity is thrown at you, it will not affect you. You will live as Paramashiva, Mahadeva. Nothing will touch you. You will continue to reside in the space of Paramashiva. The core cognitions of you, core values of you, core perceptions of you, what gives you respect on you, about you. Technical glitch. What gives respect for you on you? Those core values, core perceptions, core truths, core concepts, core cognition. If those core cognitions can be turned towards the source, powerful cognitions. See, when Paramashiva reflects on you, in the brain, he reflects as Jnanapada, powerful cognitions. In the body, he reflects as Yogapada, a yogic alignment towards the source. In the lifestyle, he expresses, manifests as Charyapada, the powerful lifestyle. In your emotion, he expresses as Kriyapada, feeling connection with the source. The powerful cognitions are Jnanapada, powerful feelings are Kriyapada, powerful body is Yogapada, powerful lifestyle is Charyapada. Paramashiva expresses as these four in your life for you to focus on him. When you focus on him, these four expresses. When you express these four, you focus on him. Manifesting these four is Charyapada, Kriyapada, Jnanapada, Yogapada. Manifesting these four is oneness. I wanted all of you to contemplate on these great truths. How to align your life more and more into lifestyle of powerfulness. Action style of powerfulness. Thinking style of powerfulness. Cognitions of powerfulness. Lifestyle of powerfulness is Charyapada. Creative style of powerfulness is Kriyapada. Body of powerfulness is Yogapada. Powerful cognitions is Jnanapada. Contemplate on this truth. I'll lead you to the deeper space of oneness. I'll lead you into the oneness of Paramashiva. See, fundamentally you work with multiple fractured softwares. When you work with your dad, you have a separate software. When you work with your mom, you have a separate software. When you work with your father, friends, you have a separate software. You are multiple fractured softwares. Now I am putting one software of oneness to do power manifestation. It is too small compared to the load which is around you. You are so comfortable in playing with all those softwares, it takes little time for this new software. After it manifests powers, it starts influencing all the other softwares. Then in few days, it makes all the other irrelevant, redundant. Then this overpowers and makes you, that oneness becomes your fundamental cognition where you park yourself. Till then, I go on supporting you, holding you in me. Understand? That is why, even if you don't feel, you are made to manifest powers so that you will have confidence on the software. So that virtuous circle starts happening. See, usually what you do, you don't have confidence on this truth. So the confidence does not manifest as power. It's a vicious circle. Here, I am infusing the energy and make you manifest the power. That gives you confidence on the software, and confidence gives more power gives more confidence. It becomes virtuous circle. Pushing your life from vicious circle to virtuous circle is the job of the Guru. That's the job of the Guru. And supporting you, holding you during this push and making sure you are successful is my job. When the power manifestation evolves, he will lose taste over those silly fellows. See, I am not against them. He will understand what they are showing as them is only a skin deep. If he starts reading their mind, he will never watch them. They are all completely depressed. I am telling you. If you enjoy them too much, you will grasp their depression. Now, when he starts, now only he started manifesting now. So the powers is manifesting. The powers will become powerful cognition in next few weeks. Then he will lose taste over them. You will see, he will not see anything other than me. See, no, it's not pride. Please don't understand. See, it is all about your depth. If your depth is only about a superficial, this fair and lovely game, you will enjoy those things. If your depth is wow, then you will enjoy only the deeper level beings. It's all about depth. His depth will start changing maybe in next 2-3 weeks. And suddenly he will lose taste over all of them. He will understand all of them are depressed. Screen is different. Depth of the being is different. You understand?
Yes.
His depth of being is increasing now. His frequency is increasing now. He is ferociously manifesting powers. Now, you will see suddenly all this you will find irrelevant and redundant. That takes a few days. You will see suddenly all of them. He himself will lose taste for all of that. I tell you, only if you are tastes are superficial, you will be enjoying that Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry, all those things. All these things. When you are depth, when you start developing the depth, only Hanuman, that Ramayana, Mahabharata, those things you will start enjoying. They try to claim ours is myth, but I will prove they are the myth. Theirs is the fairy tale. The depth increases the taste of what you enjoy. His depth will increase now, change now. Then his taste will start changing. Until then, don't disturb him. Don't make him feel that something has been snatched from him. Let him enjoy. He will start deleting one day. Stupid fellow, what is there? Too shallow. Really, things will look too shallow for him. And he will start feeling all of them are irrelevant, redundant. And you guys don't forcibly try to snatch away from him. He will drop it on his own. When his higher identity grows, he will feel all these are irrelevant and he will throw it. Allow organic growth. Understand one thing? Let organic growth happen. See, even in you, ferociousness does not mean destroying you. Ferociousness means infusing intensity, but organically moving. Not creating conflicts. Not creating conflicts. Actually, ferociousness will never create conflict. It will only grow organically. Ferociousness is nothing but intense completion. It cannot create complication. Any of you, do not do anything unorganic. Allow ferociousness, but in a very organic way. Evolving with more and more understanding, more and more powerful cognitions, more and more power manifestation, more and more of organic way of building. It's the instruction for all of you. Do not get touched by any common low-level human energies, especially when you are going through this process. Permanently itself, if you avoid, it's good. See, you being successful outside with your clients is maybe different because maybe they are lower energy than you. But here, the huge work I am doing on them, you may be interfering with them, which is not required. Understand? Better to avoid here. That is one. Even in the regular life, any physical touch with the person who is not, if you are very sure the other person is in a higher consciousness, okay, it's good. Even if you have a doubt, better don't allow. Because that person's energy is going to enter into you. Why do you want to damage you? Hands are the way your energy is given or taken. That is why this blessing, to release. Understand? That is why when you come for receiving initiation, you are asked to raise your hand. Even here if you see, only Rudras and Rudraganyas who are celibates are allowed to touch you while you are doing yoga. If they are married, even if they are yoga teachers, they are not allowed to touch your body, touch you. See, observe. Even if they are yogacharyas, if they are married, they are not allowed to touch you. Only the celibates are allowed to touch you and correct your postures while you are doing yoga. It's too important, especially when we are working on bioenergy. See, after we establish and you go, you may not need to follow these so many things so strictly and all that, but while we are working, it is required. For example, some of these powers, not some, almost all of these powers are diet free. I recommend not to take non-veg, so you will be healthy and all that. But even if you eat non-veg, the powers will not go away from you. Once it is established in biology. But while I am working, if you take non-veg, I will not be able to install it in the biology. It disturbs. during this 31 days, your diet has to be this. Because I am just like making it root in your system. Even sleeping and breathing in my breathing space has its own power. It has its own power, that energy field. One good thing, by the end of this program, you will be established permanently into the higher consciousness. And every day before morning going for your work, apply a little bit of vibhuti or aushadha in your hand, so that you only give higher energy, you don't receive lower energy. This on and off is nothing but it is already gone into your muscle memory. It has not yet gone into your biomemory. Just little more ferocious understanding and little more ferocious oneness. That's all. See, don't try to force. Force is different. Completion is different. Find what kind of a thought current is disturbing your oneness continuously, and complete them. Then the intensity of the oneness will increase. For example, constantly if your mind is stuck in some insecurity while you are doing the power manifestation, hitting the thought is not the solution. Find what is the pattern that is sending these thought currents into me, like a water bubbles in the fish tank. Catching each water bubble and collapsing is not going to work. Stop the source, which is releasing the water bubbles. That pattern, catch it and complete, drop. You will see suddenly the intensity of the oneness increases. Sometimes few powers manifest.
Okay.
That does not mean the whole space has become clear. Understand, fundamentally, when you are young, your third eye is not eroded and corroded and not energized also. I need to only do the energizing process and put my software over. When you have grown up, it is eroded and corroded and not energized. So, energizing is a second job for me. Electric connection, I can just put my thumb over. But removing the old software and putting my software only is doing this whole detoxification and this work. Understand what I am saying? That is what is taking few days time. But I commit with you, I will do it for you. The scientific community is spending billions of dollars even to do one small breakthrough in the field which we are working, where we are casually playing. Making them all understand it is possible. Very clearly, with a chastity towards Hinduism. Many of these fellows have come to me. They all tried to tell me that make it a little more secular that we can take it to the world. I said, get lost. I am very clear. You have to apply Jnana only, then it will manifest. You have to put Kandarudraksha only, then it will manifest. I am very clear that be uncompromised way integrated to Sanatana Dharma, then I am ready to share with them. 4 or 5 years before itself, this scientific community has smelled me and take this science, leaving the lifestyle. I said, I will not. I am not interested. I am very clear. See, lot of disrespect has been done to Hinduism. They stole our knowledge and disrespected the source. This time I am very clear. Only for fanatic Hindus I am going to give. I expect all my disciples to be fanatic Hindus. Hinduism has no fanaticism. Fundamentally, if you follow all the principles, you will become an amazing being. This materialization, all this this antimatter. Stupid fellows, they are spending billions on producing antimatters. I can just like that produce full cup of antimatter to them in 2 minutes and give them. What is antimatter? Antimatter is, see, during the materialization, the thing has to disintegrate and move to time. And then after that, move to wherever it need to go, length, breadth, depth. And then it need to get assembled. That moving through the time, it becomes antimatter. Then gets assembled into length and breadth and depth. This small particles to teleport, they are doing so many experiments, this, that, everything. Maybe if you get in the controlled conditions, I can do it and give these signs to them. Let the world have these signs. I am only fanatic about Hinduism and retaining this lifestyle. That's the reason I am from the beginning I wanted this to be like this. Otherwise, all these are possibility. We can take it to the world. See, once the powerful cognition starts manifesting and power starts manifesting, now after that it's all about your creativity. That's all. It's all about your creativity. Ultimately, powerful cognitions have their own self-intelligence. They do not let the destruction of the universe happen. No, energy can be created. Energy can be created. Energy can be manifested, manipulated, played with. Anything. That is what I am proving. I am claiming and proving. Understand? Energy can be generated, maintained, manipulated, played with, destroyed, deluded, and distorted and liberated. Maybe with a little more work I can show it to the world. These are possible. See, with initiation, with few of you I am showing. In a very small scale now we are working. Maybe we can, as long as you guys can come up with a structure to take this to the world without compromising on the source, I'll be happy to share. And I'm very clear this time. We need to hold on to the original truth. See, all these fellows, these foreign going NRI gurus, the moment they get one or two small things from our tradition, immediately they just negate the whole tradition, take this and they know how to package it and sell it, and never bother about keeping the source alive for the future. This time I am very clear. I wanted to keep the source alive, and source gets the credit. Yes. Source gets the credit, and that's my first priority. That's my first priority. So with this we can demonstrate it to them that antimatter creation is just a few dollar work, not few $1 billion work.
Yes. So let us settle back. Now we all will be moving towards a internalization process. Whatever we went through in the previous revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now we are going to look into deeper into all those aspects and internalize. So the subject is, you are not the body and mind. Take a few minutes and contemplate, internalize exactly what are the fears which is constantly torturing you, which is constantly bothering you. So this is an exercise many of us have done, and in the particular context of how we are going through this series of exercises today, we are going to do this exercise. So please take a few minutes and contemplate, internalize exactly what are the fears which is constantly torturing you, which is constantly bothering you. If you do not remember some fears, just don't bother, because then they are not even there in your life. Whatever is coming in your life constantly, even if you try to forget them, they are the real fears harassing you. So we'll be projecting the steps. Please. So now we'll be moving on to the next step. All the suppressed emotions. Before we move on, Ma Miri has shared a message. I'm scared to be too visibly in public. So Ma Miri, is it okay we share this, share your comment with all the participants? Thank you, Ma. So I'm scared to be too visible in public. It is constantly stopping me to make my products visible in market. I avoid to do YouTube channel, avoid to host public events towards large audiences. I don't know the source of fear. I don't know how to complete. Please guide. Thank you. Yes. So we'll be looking into that, Ma. Let us one round go with the next steps and we'll be revisiting this. So the next step is all the suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps incompletion patterns alive. So as long as we haven't done completion with our root incidents, as an undercurrent, all our spontaneous decisions and our first reactions, our first decisions will be always coming out from the root pattern, and it will keep our particular behavior, our particular fears, our particular patterns alive. For this, we need to relive the root incident and complete it. Here, Swamiji has emphasized that we do not need to remember, we need to relive. Remembering is superficial. Reliving means forgetting our present age, everything that is happening right now, just to dump it and go back to the age when that incident happened with the same mind, same energy, same consciousness, same intelligence, same identity. Become who you were at that age when that root incident happened. Decide to become that and start reliving the incident. Do not judge that incident with your present knowledge. Do not reconcile. Completion is not reconciliation. It is not remembering. It is reliving. Now, here is a very important aspect that we need to understand. We do not need to rationalize, reconcile, fight with our incompletion. We do not need to resist it, and we do not need to fall powerless. Neither do we need to fight back, nor we need to become powerless. We just need to look at it. Look at it with intensity, relive it, and just see. Because it is not existential reality, it will just melt with the intensity of Paramashiva's third eye. Just put your attention to it. Just bring your awareness to it. The root incident will simply melt. And once it has melted, the hazy vision, the incompletion, the only power it has over us is it blurs our vision of understanding what is the truth. What is the truth? What is the world happening in that incident? Because it creates a fog in front of us, we have a false perception. The moment we look intensely, naturally what will happen? The fog will disappear. And once it has disappeared, we can see clearly the world. So the gap between the my world and the world is just melted as the fog just vaporizes naturally. So for reliving, just relive. No need to reconcile, no need to fight it, no need to go into powerlessness. So we request, at the same time, we request all the participants to switch on your camera. Lakshman Ayya, Ma Gabriel, Zhang Lan Ayya, Ma Nitya Shulini Durga, Ma Shukra Indrananda, please switch on your cameras. So we are going to project the steps, and we are also going to answer Miri's question. So in the meantime, for all the participants, we are going to project the slides. For all of you to So as Ma Miri was sharing, one of the incidents from her childhood. So when you look at it today, at the present age, you will be feeling in a certain way about it. Yes. So, and even when you'll be reliving that incidents now, you'll be feeling, as Miri is sharing, feeling nervous. Relive that nervousness, experience that nervousness as it is happening without judging it, without bothering about it. What will happen? Just look at it. Just look at it. When we say look at it, it is not just about seeing with your eyes or seeing it in a visualization, even feeling through your whole body. Just let it happen in your whole body. If the nervousness is happening, experience the nervousness happening through your whole body. If sweating is happening, let that experience happen in your body. Go through it. Go through it and exhaust all that karma. Exhaust all that incompletion. Let it happen. And again, relive it. Do it 3-4 times. And as you relive it more and more, you will be completely relieved. It is not a theory. It is what happens when we look at our incompletions. Just stare at them. Decide that you will not withdraw, you will not run away, you will not succumb to them. You will just stare at them, completely neither accepting them nor fighting them. Just look at them. So, Mamiri, continue looking at this incidents. In the meantime, we'll be again projecting the slides for rest of the participants, and we'll be continuing to guide you.